fully stable or in control of herself. She's still holding her infant, and the baby is crying. Victoria had entered the house and moved toward the main room, and Miriam Hale, the neighbor, entered the house through the you assume through the rear sliding door. She is armed. Her gun is pointed at you. She's taking in the scene. She has already stated quite flatly that you should not have come. And so this is all happening at about the same time. So basically, Victoria, Father Tommy, um, Dr. Oh crap! Why can I not remember the doctor's name? Your character, Mar Hoffman,
Voss.
Dr. Voss, and of course, our ex-con who's been doing good work, keeping people under control. You're all standing there, and Miriam's looking at you, and you're looking at her. The van is outside, and so what do you guys do?
Pick Sarah and drag her.
I'm sorry.
I'll try to pick up Sarah and push her towards the exit.
Okay. The minute you move towards Sarah, Miriam Hale immediately semi-automatic, a very nice-looking semi-automatic at you, and says, "Stop that! You're not doing anything. You're staying right here until the police arrive."
Okay, I will attack the old woman.
Alrighty. And now we enter combat. Alrighty. So everybody roll 1d6 for initiative and let me know your results. If you have any perks that give you modifiers, anything like that, let me know.
I rolled a 5. Let me check my character sheet. I didn't open it. Post it.
I rolled a 2.
So,
Okay, I rolled a 4 plus 1 from agility, so 5.
I got a 3. I don't think I get a bonus for that.
you would have to check your character sheet. So, Father Tommy has a 2.
I have a 6, yes, because I have a bonus on my agility.
Okay.
Yeah, my character sheet says agility plus 0, so.
Okay, so Dr. Voss then has a 3. I'm sorry, what did you
Yes,
say?
3.
And I'm sorry, what did Eddie have?
Me? 5.
Okay. So I know what Miriam Hale is going to do. So hold on, let me take a quick look at something here. Okay, so Miriam rolled really well, and she actually has a bonus, believe it or not. So Miriam Hale will act first, and she will fire. Okay. So let me take a look here real quick. Refresh my memory on the combat rules, which I really should remember because I looked at them last night too, but I'm terrible about remembering this stuff. So yeah, so Miriam, and you notice the gun. Like I said, it's a very nice gun. It has a canister on the end of it, which you would all know indicates it's probably a suppressed weapon. She did attack. She did roll a 17 on her hit to hit. I think that hits you, Victoria. Is that right?
Yes. Of course it does. Yes.
Okay. 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 Do you have anything that has any impact on that, or is it just? I don't think she does.
No, 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 no. I'm going to take it all.
Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and roll the damage. That's not right. Hold on. Let me. Okay. Hold on. I've got something. My notes are wrong here. All right. Sorry about this, guys. Give me just a second. I've got something open here, but it's wrong. And I do not want to get this wrong. My apologies. I should have been more ready for this session. But I had my notes open and I realized immediately I had something open to the wrong place, and that's just wrong. So let me get this corrected. If we could take like a couple of minutes. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to. I've got a little program open that I'm using to try to keep track of things, and I think it crashed on me. So I'll need a couple of minutes to restart it.
Oh,
Sorry
okay.
about that. This is the problem with relying on technology and just assuming it's going to work. That's on me. That's on me. I should have been more careful about my prep today. I could have sworn I had everything ready. Okay. Give me just a second here. Now it's frozen. Well, I won't be using this again. All right. Let's see. This is very troublesome. Let me see. Um, I'm saying I even called him Eddie, and it's Darius is his name. Okay, let's see. Okay. See. Okay. Uh, one moment. See. Yeah, see, I knew that was wrong. My notes were entirely incorrect. Okay. Sorry, guys. That was, yeah. Oh, well. Let's see. Okay. So, if everyone is still here,
Yep, yep.
uh, so what happened? Yes, you were hit by the gun, and Victoria, it did 7 points of damage.
Oh,
Your current health, I believe, is 8.
Mm-hmm. So obviously, if when I can move, I will run away.
Okay. Let's see. So Miriam Hale has already acted. And let me see. So here's what I have as the order, just to let you guys know. I have Miriam went first because she has capabilities that let her do that. Also, she rolled really well. And then Victoria was second. So Victoria will be your turn now. And then it will be
I-
Darius, and then it will be Dr. Voss, and then it will be Father Tommy. So what do you do, Victoria?
I would still try to to bring Sarah out with me, but
Okay.
at the same time, if she doesn't want to come, then I will just leave by myself.
Okay. So let's see. According to what I'm seeing here, you do take 1 fear point from just you ran into the room trying to do something, you got shot. So you can note that you have 1 fear point. You're well below your threshold because nobody's taken any fear points yet. So again, you're going to do what? I'm sorry.
I will drag Sarah with me and try, but leave, but try to
Okay.
bring her with me.
Okay. And you want to take her out the front door, I'm assuming.
Yes. The door where I entered, I don't think it was the front door. I think it was a window or something, right?
Well, it was the sliding glass door, but that would
Yes.
take you. You'd have to go through.
Okay,
You'd have to.
the lady. Okay, then I will go to the other side. Yes.
Okay.
Do I need to roll something to try to drag Sarah with me?
Um. She's not really, in my opinion. She's You know what I'm going to call it? Here's what I'm going to say. She's not. She's not entirely aware of the situation. Something's starting to happen to her. She's clearly starting to remember things, but you can tell she's still not fully aware of what's going on. Um, so let's see. Do you have hand-to-hand combat or athletics or anything like that?
Let me see if I have athletics. Of course not.
And do you have hand-to-hand combat? I don't think you do.
No, of course not.
Okay. Um, so let me read your combat. Let me read your combat sheet. Let me read your character sheet and see how we can do this for you. So it would be strength, I think. So, which you do have a good strength roll. So just go ahead and roll 1d20, do a strength check, and let's see what happens.
4.
Oh dear. Well, so being shot obviously distracts you, right? That makes sense. Um, so you do get hands on her. That's not a problem, but you're having difficulty actually getting her to go anywhere. It's like she's just kind of stunned. Um, so um, so you've got I'll say you've got a hold of Sarah, but you haven't really managed to get her moving as of yet. So let's see. Um, So that would be, I guess, your primary action. Because it's kind of a combat action. So I guess you still have your secondary action. What do you want to do?
Okay. I cannot use my vision power, right? Not my
I
vision
tend to
power.
think,
The other
vision,
I forgot the name. The wings of
wings of light.
yes.
Yeah, yeah. Um, so here's what you can do. You can actually try to grab her again and see if you can move her this time.
Okay.
You can simply move yourself. You can try talking to her.
I'll try talking
Or
to her. Yes, I'll try talking to her and say, Sarah, please come with us. We are here to help
okay,
you. To bring
use
you
your
to the
persuasion.
right path, to the path of God. Okay. That I can do. Oh, I rolled a 19, and yes, I can influence. So 20 25.
Okay, that is extremely good. Yeah. So she, Sarah, you start saying, Sarah, you've got to go. We've got to go now. And you're talking to her about Elohim and um, the precise details of what you say are, you know, not important in this context because we know that Vic is a very persuasive sort of person. That's part of what she does. Um, uh, she starts moving. She kind of looks at you now. She's not just staring at the situation. And you hear her say, "But I have a husband. What?" And so that she starts, you get, now it's not as important that you don't have a hold on her because she actually starts moving. And you have her full attention. So, Darius, it is now your turn. Sorry to take so long to get there.
I'm going to stab the old hag with my sheath.
Go ahead and make your roll.
And my roll is a 16 plus 1, so 17.
Okay, and what's your damage?
I have to check the damage. Okay, 1d4 plus. Okay, 1d4. Is this 4? Yeah,
I believe
4.
so.
Okay, 4 plus strength, so 6.
Okay. So you definitely hit her, and you definitely hurt her too. I mean, her eyes got big when you stabbed her. She was not expecting that. Now, so that's your primary action.
Would I use the other one now?
Yeah, I mean, you get two. I
Okay,
know that your attack action is your primary action, but go ahead.
I can try my vision power, I think.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
My,
let's do that then. I'll make a note.
vision power.
So
Mine is no more chains, so it will lock her down and give her a -3 to all attacks. And And the panic roll.
Right. So let me go ahead and do some rolls here. So you activate your vision power. So as you guys know, once Darius uses no more chains, she's locked down and cannot move essentially for the remainder of the encounter. So she cannot flee, she cannot move, she cannot escape. She's also on negatives to her rolls and must make an immediate panic roll. Which, because of no more chains, may not necessarily have the desired effect because she can't move anyway. Let's see. Let's see here.
She can piss
So just to
herself.
let you guys, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
She can piss herself. The panic roll.
So just to let you guys know, I did do some additional work on Elohim. So some of the things may be slightly different than they've been in the past because I've actually defined them more carefully now than I used to. But I don't think that makes a big difference here. So she failed her panic roll. And she has lost her composure. And it's like Miriam looks at you, Darius, and she suddenly realizes what you are. She is, the look of a calm killer cracks for just a moment.
You're dead.
Yeah, she's in bad shape now. So, Dr. Voss, it is your turn. What do you do? Here's the situation. You see that Victoria is wounded, but she's trying to get Sarah moving towards the door, and it looks like Sarah is starting to go, but Sarah is starting to say, what about my husband? I have a husband. I know I do. And you see that Darius has just attacked Miriam Hale, who is armed with a silenced 9mm pistol. He has activated his vision power. You're all aware of that. Everyone in the place is, and you can see that it has had a definite effect on Miriam, which indicates that she is not ordinary Adam. So that's the situation for you, Dr. Voss. What do you do?
Use force of judgment on her pistol.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just like one of those things I was looking at, and things are like, oh, you can disarm people with this. That sounds useful right now.
Yeah. So let's see how to resolve this. So, yeah. So, she gets a second panic roll and fails again. So she's in kind of a bad state. And you see the here's how you see the effect of your power working out. You literally see the silencer fall off the end of the gun, and the magazine falls out and hits the floor. And her eyes just kind of look down at her gun like, what? So yeah, she is very now she is so she's under the effects of two vision powers at the same time. Father Tommy, it is the end of the round and it is your turn. So again, state of the situation. Vic is wounded and trying to move Sarah towards the door. Sarah is going, but she's saying, my husband, what about my husband? I know I have a husband. And you see that both Dr. Voss and Darius are taking on Miriam, whose gun has apparently had something done to it. And she's also kind of shaking all over like she's in a state of panic. What do you do?
Well, I try to reinforce what Vic said while I'm activating my divine insight.
Okay, you're activating your divine insight. And who are you targeting with? Targeting with it.
The neighbor.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so divine insight, as you guys know, is a power that all messengers have. It's not a vision power. Any messenger has it, but it does require you to make a check, basically, when you use the power. So go ahead and make your roll and tell me the result. You do have a +2 bonus, and I assume it's going to be either a knowledge or investigation check under the new set of rules. I'll have to double check that, but that's what I have in my notes. So
That's
which one would you
19.
rather use? Oh, you rolled a total of 19, or is that what you rolled?
That's total of 19.
Okay. Okay, very good. Okay, so you can tell, as you suspect already, because of the effect the vision powers are having, Miriam is tainted. You perceive a lot of other things. You realize that she, in fact, is the primary agent designed to keep Sarah under control. That's why she spent so much time here. You become aware that she is connected to someone much greater than herself. She is clearly acting under the influence of a Nephilim, and you know that. There's a sense of pressure and urgency coming from her, and she, even though her behavior seems very foolish, you sense that there is a greater fear on her part operating at the moment.
Okay, I relate that to the group.
Alrighty, so basically, Father Tommy tells you guys what's going on with Miriam, and that ends this combat round. Okay, so let me think. Let me think. So, and of course, Father Tommy, when you saw her, nature is tainted. You saw the sort of oozing black spots on her face and other areas of her body, things that ordinary people wouldn't see. Um, so, in evaluating what Miriam Hale will do at this point, she realizes certain things, obviously, just based on the powers that are being used. Um, Let's see. I think this might be what she does. Okay. So the useless weapon drops from her hand, and you hear her start screaming, "Help me! Someone help me!" And she falls to the ground and grabs onto David, who's still lying unconscious on the floor where Darius left him. She wraps one arm around his chest and kind of pulls him over on top of her. She can't really move from the location, so she just starts screaming, "Help me! Someone help me!" Making lots of noise. Um, so there you go. And now we are back to Victoria.
Okay. I move away with Sarah and maybe tell her that I will help her find her husband.
Okay.
So I continue talking with her.
Right. Gotcha. So, of course, she's still holding the baby, and here Miriam screaming is just adding to the noise because the baby is screaming. Um, and you see as Miriam screams on the floor with her arms around David, uh, Sarah's eyes are moving back towards David. So you're able to start moving her, but she's making very slow progress. It's like she's moving away reluctantly. Um, so, but she is moving. Okay, then we come up to Darius.
I stab the old woman again.
Okay, so you're going to get down on the ground and stab her? All
Yep.
right.
15.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, 5. I think it's 5. Yeah, 5. And if she's still alive, I stab her again.
Okay.
And the second roll is a 20, dirty 20.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
And the second damage roll, well, this is not really good, but a 3.
Okay.
I hope she dies then. You have more shit to do.
Exactly. Exactly. So the first attack hits, you do 5 points of damage. Her holding David was a little inconvenient for you because he was kind of in your way, but Miriam's not moving very effectively because of the no more chains ability. So, and also you rolled fairly well. So 5 points of damage hits. That didn't take her out, but then you got a total of 20. And that was a clean hit. And she took 3 more points of damage. And now her eyes close and she simply collapses. She's no longer actually holding on to David. They're just kind of in a pile together. David's kind of on top of her, still unconscious. She is bleeding heavily and is basically rendered completely unconscious at this point. Let's see. So Darius, with 3 stabs of the knife, it would appear that you managed to take her down, but then again, she was incredibly outmatched. Let's see. But she obviously didn't know that at the time.
Trying to remember what that is. This meme from years back of like this is someone like picking a fight and then this is suddenly realizing, oh wait, I'm outnumbered 4-1. Oops.
Yeah.
Maybe we should take her husband as well. It will probably calm her down.
Yeah, if that makes her.
We don't
Let's
seem to
kidnap
have
the entire family.
we don't seem to have a good reason to leave him here. So
Dr. Voss, what do you want to do? This is your turn.
oh right. Yeah, I will. I could grab her husband. Like, she's still holding the baby, right?
She is, and the
Okay.
baby is just screaming its lungs out.
Well, I'm going to grab her husband and get him away from Victoria because I have no idea what she was planning on doing, and quite frankly, I want to avoid complications in the future.
So you're going to grab David and try to take him out as well.
Yeah, we don't really have a reason to leave him, so might as well take him with us. Which is like the entire reason why last session I did the thing like looking at him trying to figure out whether he's an enemy agent or not. And as far as I can tell, he's an innocent, so
I think it was, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you found out that he was definitely not tainted or Elohim.
Aaron.
Or I'm sorry, tainted or Nephilim. He was none of those things that you guys could determine. So that did require you to change your plans. I don't remember what the details were at the time. To be honest with you, I don't remember all that.
well the
But
way I remember it, our plan was go to her house, scan the place until we find an enemy agent, and then kill the enemy agent, and then leave with her.
so what I'm going to say is your character is actually fairly strong. So David is unconscious and non-resisting, so grabbing him is not a big deal. You just grab him. So obviously, this burdens you a little bit, reduces your movement. I assume once you've grabbed him, you're just going to keep moving.
Yeah, because like our current step in the plan is get in the van and leave. So
Okay. Okay. Let me make those notes and keep track of this one thing that's happening, or really 2 different things that are happening in the background that you guys don't know about. So you have no problem dragging him, 15, 20 feet. So you're well on your way towards the door. So that's the end of Dr. Voss's turn. Now we're up to Father Tommy. Father Tommy, you see the situation. It looks like Darius has eliminated Miriam Hale, or at least rendered her no longer a threat. Sarah, Victoria is basically leading Sarah towards the front door. Sarah is cooperating, but clearly distracted by the situation with David. But you do see Dr. Voss started dragging David towards the door. So what do you do at this point? What do you do?
We're still in combat, right?
Well, technically, yes, but not really, because with Miriam Hale out, there's no real combatants at this point. It's really just a matter of I am going to keep track of time, but it's not going to be in combat mode.
Okay.
So I just wanted to give you your last action of the combat.
Is there anything I can do to heal Vic?
Well, check your character sheet and your abilities, see what abilities you might have. Such abilities do exist, but I don't know that Father Tommy has any such
I don't
abilities.
think I
But you can
do.
check. I mean, you could assist Dr. Vosh, you could assist Vic, you could grab the papers you guys have spread out on the coffee table. Um, because you guys, that's a lot of papers and stuff that you guys took from the lawyer's office and also the file you all were given by the magister at the beginning of the game 2
Yeah,
weeks ago now.
that's what I'll do. I'll gather up all of our implements and papers and try to help Vic with Sarah.
Okay, let me see. Make some notes. All right. So you guys are out of combat. You see Father Tommy quickly goes over to the coffee table where you guys had put the papers and the photographs and all the other materials you had from both the lawyer's office and also the documents the magister had given to you at the very beginning. So Father Tommy gathers all that up quickly and then joins you, Victoria, trying to urge Sarah to get out as soon as possible. So now we are out of combat.
Was the gun
Okay.
or just disabled?
Oh, it was definitely destroyed. Yeah, I mean, when you take a look at it, it's you can't get the slide open. Um, it was the division power is very effective. It's basically disabled the device.
Yeah. I was imagining that the reason the silencer fell off is because like the end of the barrel also came off with it.
You busted it. Um, so what do you guys do? So Sarah sees you've got her husband, and that does seem to relax her just a little bit.
I'm
So
going to
she
talk
kind of
to,
looks back at you, Vicky, and says, "We need to leave. Is that
uh,
right?"
yes, sorry, it's safer for you. We'll also take your husband. We are sorry that we came upon you like this, but we had no other way. Please trust us.
Okay. Well, you got such a good role. She does, but she's kind of mumbling. She's saying, "Miriam, what happened with Miriam?" And I, I need to, I need to, I need to understand. She's very confused. You can tell she clearly came back to herself when you guys forced her to see certain things earlier. A little bit of her personality reasserted itself, but it's like she's back getting more to being this new Sarah personality again.
I my character is going to assume that this is because of the fact that we're still inside the whatever magical bubble is around her house, and that this magical bubble is fighting to keep her personality suppressed. So I'm going to just like urge them. It's like, yeah, we can talk about this outside. It'll be much easier to explain if we're outside.
So basically, long story short, you guys get out to the van. Riley's there. He turns the car on, or I'm sorry, the van on, and the engine's rumbling. And then in the distance, you guys hear the insistent wail of a police siren. And you see people starting to poke their, look through windows, and a couple of them open their front doors a little bit and look outside. Um, and so the sound of the siren is actually, there's two different sets of sirens. There's multiple sirens that you can hear in the distance, but there's one that's really close. So And Riley says, "What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Let's go, let's go, let's go."
Indeed, let's go.
So you guys all pile in the van, and I assume you're going now. Where are you going?
Anywhere? Just away from here?
When you say Darius, when you say where are we going? Let's go anywhere. Sarah immediately pops up and says, I I need to see my rabbi. I have to go to the synagogue right now. He needs to know what's happening. I have to warn him. Have to I have to talk to him. Um she looks at you, Vicky, says, please, we have to go there first. I can't leave without seeing him. He'll know what to do.
That's interesting.
So what do you guys do?
Yeah, definitely not see the rainbow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't think we should go to the rabbi.
I think we should tell her that we are going to the rabbi, but let's take her to her aunt's house. See if we can shock her
Okay,
that way.
interesting.
Maybe that's a bad idea, guys. Tell me what you think.
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, I kind of figured that we were going to end up going to her aunt's house at some point. Yeah.
Okay. So I mean,
The
she's sitting
neighbor
there in the
was
car with
not.
you. So how do you do this, I guess? Because Riley's just waiting for instructions. Riley's looking a little nervous because the sound of the sirens is getting really close.
Okay, let's go. Whoever
Okay.
sits next to Riley should whisper on his ear where we are going, so she doesn't hear.
Okay.
I'm not saying this,
So
of course.
so Riley just takes off after a certain point. And let's see. As he does so, you see a police cruiser pull around the corner at a high rate of speed. And vehicle combat is engaged.
Vehicle combat?
Vehicle combat. You've got a police cruiser coming from behind as you guys take off at a high rate of speed, and he does not stop. He continues to pursue, and once that happens, vehicle combat is initiated. So exactly where Riley's going is kind of premature because right now you guys are basically running away from a police officer in his cruiser. Um, it's an older model. It looks like one of those old Ford Taurus SVO police cruisers. Let's see. So, um, make some notes here. Okay. So I think the first thing we need to do is um, determine initiative. So Riley is the driver of the van. Um, and so, yeah. So everything starts with initiative, and let's see, who am I going to have? So Riley, it would be 1d20 plus his wits modifier because he does not have the vehicle combat skill. I think actually that means, okay, so it's 1d20 minus. No, that's not correct. It doesn't seem right. Initiative's rolled with a d6, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Why do my notes say d20? Never mind.
Maybe you were thinking of a different game system.
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's why we made a mistake a couple of sessions because we rolled d20s, and I was thinking it was wrong, but I thought maybe Mark changed it.
Yeah, I think, well, part of the problem is I keep working with the game book and I keep going back and forth on how much I want to change certain rules. And it's like, yeah, I don't, but I don't want to change these. Okay. Okay, so let's see. So he doesn't have the vehicle combat skill, so he's untrained. So his relevant modifier would normally be agility or vehicle combat skill. He doesn't have an agility. So somebody roll a d6 for Riley. I won't roll that one.
I rolled a 3.
Okay. Okay. So let me double check Officer Reyes's NPC character sheet. So, okay, so he gets a total of 5. And what he will attempt to do. I think he's going to want to use a special vehicle maneuver. So, yeah. So he will go ahead. And that is on a d20 is because he does actually have vehicle combat skill. I think he does. Let me double check. Yeah. So he's attempting the pit maneuver. So I need for somebody to roll a d20 for Riley to oppose the pit maneuver.
Okay, got it. Well, I rolled a 4.
Yeah. Reyes got a 17. So he succeeds on the pit maneuver. Okay. So the van starts to skid and rotate. Riley will now need to make a check to try to regain control. So that's a D20. Make your roll.
Okay. And that time it came up as an 8.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't think an 8 is going to cut it on a pit maneuver. So, because I think that the target number to fully recover is a 15. I'm pretty sure that's right.
Hmm.
So basically, you guys are in the van. You go into a severe skid and begin to spin. So the van is out of control. Now, for the rest of the people in the van, what do you want to do while this is happening?
There are not a lot we can do, right? I mean, if it's rolling.
Well, the vehicle is skidding badly. It's a pit maneuver. So what's happened is he's come up and done the standard cop thing. He has a little grate on the front of the police cruiser that's meant to keep it from being damaged when they do stuff like this. And he caught the corner of the van and pushed it basically to one side, which caused the rear tires to break traction. So now Riley failed at his attempt to regain control of the van, which is not surprising. Vans are not very stable.
In my mind,
And
I'm preparing a plan.
okay,
If we are stopped by the cops, I'm going to pull out again my fake FBI badge and tell them that we are undercover FBI mission and they need to help
okay,
us.
okay. All right. Does anybody else do anything?
Not yet.
Well, I think I'm still trying to convince Sarah that she needs to come across to the Elohim side. You know,
You can
telling her
keep
that
talking to her. That's fine. Go ahead and make a roll. And let's see. Do you have persuasion
I have
or
performance.
you have performance? Go ahead and use your performance and tell me the total result.
Oh, total result is 6.
Okay. Let me make a roll for Sarah. Okay. So Sarah just looks at you and says, "We have to go to the synagogue. I need to talk. I need to talk to my rabbi, Rabbi Eli. I need to talk to him." Her eyes are open and she hears you, but it's like she's fixated on this. She has to go talk to a rabbi. That's what she keeps saying. And the baby, she's still holding the baby tightly. The baby's crying. It's almost like she's not even noticing that the vehicle is sliding all over the road now. You know. Let's see. Okay. Anybody else, or do we just want to move on to the next round of vehicle combat?
Hmm. I'm going to make sure that her husband doesn't like fall over and get hurt or something. But yeah, I
Okay.
can't think of anything else to do at the moment.
Okay. No problem. Let's see. Okay. Let me think of what this guy is going to do next, because it's a little bit different situation than I expected would happen. So for now, he's just going to stay close behind. He's going to do the standard cop thing. His pit maneuver came off, so he's going to maintain a small distance between the two vehicles while he waits to see if he needs to do it again or you guys crash. So, uh, so what do you guys want to have Riley do? He can try to regain control of the vehicle, or if he fails, then you could actually crash, or he could try to bring the vehicle safely to a stop. So, which would you guys rather he attempt? He could try to basically try to stop the vehicle. In other words, at this point, he's already lost control in terms of trying to undo the effects of the pit maneuver. So you can either have him regain control of the van and bring it to a stop, or he could try to steer it in a specific direction. But if he fails, the effect could be that the van rolls. So what do you want
That's
Riley to
probably
do?
danger for us, but I think we should all agree.
I mean, ugh. Yeah, both of them have a different problem. I mean, it seems like the safer one would be to stop and then to floor it, but we might get stuck if we do. So
I'm not sure what Roger would decide. This is the irony. He's the former police officer, so he would probably have an idea what to do here. But he's not. He's not here today. He'd probably be arguing with me about procedure. No, he wouldn't do that. He'd do this. Okay, Roger. Okay. Anyway,
hmm.
I don't know, maybe the safest.
Well,
Like
see,
this
because like the pit using the pit maneuver when you first see someone is the sort of thing you do if you've already identified the target and know who they are. If it's just like some random civilian that you happen to see speeding, you're not going to do that. But if it's someone that dispatch told you you need to apprehend immediately, well, that's different.
so guys, what do you do?
I think we should stop so we don't risk crashing.
Yeah, it's not a good option, but like the other option seems worse. So
Okay. So Riley will try to bring the van to a controlled stop. I think that's just about rolling. It's another D20 roll, but I mean, you'll have a bit of a bonus because it's not going to be as big a deal to do this. So go ahead and somebody make a D20 check for Riley.
well, I did the last one.
So that means somebody else.
Okay.
And just tell me the number.
Okay.
Okay, I rolled a 6. Not good.
But Amy also rolled and she rolled better, so we can use her.
Oh, yeah.
I
Did
think
you
they
both
rolled
roll?
at the same time. Ah, no,
Yeah,
it
let me
was a
take a
4.
look.
No, it was worse. I was looking at it as a
I'm about to
14.
say you guys are not having much luck with that particular set of rolls.
I don't think I've rolled anything higher than a 10 today.
It just maybe. I mean, like last night we went. Maybe this is the payback. We now the against us. Okay. Obviously, that's a failure. So the van, Riley tried, but he's not like a professional getaway driver. He's not a professional driver of any kind. So he continued to skid violently, the van did, and it slides off the road into the shoulder. So the van has now come to a rough, uncontrolled stop. It is partially off pavement. It is now stationary, but tilted slightly and sitting on uneven ground. The vehicle is not flipped, but it is in a vulnerable and awkward position. And everyone inside has kind of been thrown around. So I'm going to have everyone make a agility check and just tell me your numbers.
16.
20.
8.
10.
Okay. Victoria gets a 16, and Dr. Voss gets a 20. Um, let's see, Miguel. I see you rolled 7. What's that? What's your agility?
The total is 8.
Oh, okay. So Darius gets an 8. And Father Tommy rolled a 10. Do you have any agility bonus?
Yeah, +1. So that's an 11.
Okay. And Sarah and David are unhurt. Partly Dr. Voss, Victoria, you guys have been able to keep Sarah and David from getting hurt as the vehicle came to a sudden and not controlled stop. And Darius, you take 1 health point when your forehead contacts the side of the van unusually hard.
The police car rammed us.
Well, it did a pit maneuver. So that caused the van to lose control, and Riley was never able to regain control. The cop car stayed behind just far enough it could do it again if it wanted to, or if he made, depending on roll versus roll. But when Riley failed the second time, the vehicle came to an uncontrolled stop, and so you guys are now nose down into a ditch beside the road, and the vehicle's kind of at an awkward angle. So the patrol car pulls up close behind your vehicle, and let's go ahead and go to regular initiative at this point, since it's no longer vehicle on vehicle. So everyone give me your initiatives.
5.
I actually got a 5 too.
7.
Wow. Okay, Darius gets 7. Let's see, Father Tommy, what do you get?
I got a 5.
And I assume that Riley is going to try to get the vehicle restarted, so he will not be part of any combat. Okay. right. So, initiative roll for Officer Reyes. And he does not do well. So, Darius, you are first. What are you going to do?
So what did the cop do when we stopped?
Right. When he stopped, when you guys stopped, he stopped with he's got his lights and siren on. And his vehicle is, say, about, I'd say 10 feet from the back of the van.
I want to go outside and try to sneak outside without being.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. I think, do you have to do a sneaks check or do you have to actually have stealth?
I have stealth yet.
Go ahead and make your stealth roll and tell me what it is.
There. I rolled a 6.
Okay. So is that your total 6? Okay.
Yeah. Total 6.
All right. So you do try to sort of sneak out of the van. But unfortunately for you, it's your foot kind of gets caught. I mean, it doesn't trip you or anything, but it's like instead of sort of quietly opening the side door on the other side of the van, it just slams open. It's a very loud noise. So clearly that can be heard. What do you want to do next with your second action?
Uh, I'll put my arms up.
Okay, so you step around the van and kind of raise your hands. Okay. And all right, so that's Darius. Victoria. Of course, you are still injured inside the vehicle. You were
I
not
slide.
banged up. Okay.
I will slide quietly after the door with using the door that Darius just opened. I also put my hands up and I shout out to the cops. I'm FBI. Please don't shoot. We are FBI.
Okay. Let me do something here real quick. Hold
Do
on.
I need to do a influence?
Go ahead and make your influence check. I think that's a good idea. And tell me what the role is.
Okay, not very good this time, of course. Well, I'm almost dead, so I can't. Okay, so I rolled an 11. Let me check. 12, 13, 16.
Okay. So you roll a 16. And so you say that. Okay. Dr. Voss.
Oh, sorry. What did you need me to roll? Or wait. Ah. Uh, we're currently she's currently taking the approach of trying to talk her way out of this, and would I
That's
con-
right. So Darius tried to get out of the vehicle quietly, but did not. So far, I mean, you don't really know whether he succeeded or not, but you do know that when he opened the side door, it made a really loud noise. So then he just kind of stepped out and raised his hands. Then Victoria got out and did the same, raised her hands and said, "We're the FBI," and kind of gave a little spiel. Tried to make it very convincing. And then we're down to you.
and we haven't seen yet from the guy whether he buys it or not.
No, he hasn't made a move yet.
Okay, so I will just quietly wait and just like stay where I am. It's like I don't want to get out because it's like don't want to crowd the cop car. I just like sit here and wait.
Okay, so you're just going to sit there and wait. All right. And then Father Tommy.
I think I'm going to wait as well.
Okay. So in the vehicle, you see that there is a single police officer. Darius and Victoria, you see him, Darius and Victoria, Dr. Voss and Father Tommy, and of course Riley, who's very busy trying to get the vehicle back in shape, are not in a position to see him, but you guys do see him. You see him bring something up to his mouth, and you hear over the horn that's on the top of the vehicle. It's kind of like most cop cars. It actually has a megaphone type thing on it. And he says over that, "Do not move. Stay exactly where you are. Do not move." And you see he reaches over and he pulls something. You can't quite see what it is loose. And he's continuing to talk into this sort of thing he's got up to his mouth. Maybe it's a radio communication of some kind. You do hear other sirens in the distance, and they are getting closer. But he is at the present time the only police officer on the scene.
Should there
And
be two of them?
what?
Should there be two cops?
No, he's the only one you see in the cruiser.
They're suspicious.
So we are back to the top of the initiative order. And Darius, we are back to you. So you see the police officer's talking into what you're pretty sure, since you have experience of your own with the police, just from the other side of the law, you're pretty sure he's talking into probably a police band radio. Keeping an eye on you guys. He's got something in his other hand that's a little bit out of sight. You're not sure what he's holding, but he's got his radio in one hand and something else in the other hand, a little bit out of your sight.
Okay, so I don't give a fuck. I'm going to run towards him and try to open the vehicle's door.
Okay. So you're going to run at him and try to open the vehicle door. All right. So yeah, he's not that far away. I think you can make it to the vehicle door, and then you can try to do a strength check or an athletics check to open it. How are you going to try to open it? I guess I should ask first.
Okay, maybe I should use my shift to break the window, perhaps.
Okay, you try to break the window. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your attack roll, and then roll your damage, and tell me both numbers.
Oh, fuck. Run away, run away.
What did you roll, man?
I rolled a 5. So that's it.
Yeah, you did not succeed. You hit the window, and then you remember that cop car windows are usually made out of some form of reinforced glass, and so it occurs to you that, oh wait, this is probably not going to work.
But yeah,
However, when you get in there and you look at him, when you look at him,
no way.
he is looking at you, and you see now what he had that you couldn't see before is he has an 870 Wingmaster pump shotgun. It's one of the standard police models with the extended magazine, and you figure it's an open choke, so it's designed for close action. And he's just kind of looking at you while you're trying to break his window. So I'm sorry. Did your character say something?
Yeah, I screamed to them, run away.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So Victoria, you see Darius run over there. He
I threw
tries
myself to
to.
the floor because I'm probably not in conditions to run, and I don't want to be shot in the back. So I just
Okay. So you hit the ground,
Yes.
and
They can go.
yeah.
I
So
won't
you
leave
hit the
it.
ground.
I will stick to the
Okay.
car.
Okay. So you're staying with the car. Victoria hits the ground. Dr. Voss, you don't see anything, but you hear a lot of stuff. You hear Darius shouting, "Run away, run away." Um, what do you do?
Dang. Tell the guy. I don't know. Honestly, I think we're better off like driving to get out of here than trying to run on foot, because I don't think running on foot's going to work very well. Although it seems like this guy, his primary goal here is to delay us until he can have reinforcement show up, instead of trying to take us out personally. So the longer we linger here, the worse it'll be. Ugh. And also, we have two people who we couldn't reliably have run with us. One of which is the person who is the primary goal of this mission.
You're not going to be saved.
Oh boy.
Well, I think you should drive away.
Yeah. Tell
Okay.
the guy who's the driver to step on it, because we need to get out of here immediately.
Okay. So basically, you say, to Riley, get us out of here. Get us out of here now.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Father Tommy, what do you do?
Well, if we're getting ready to go, then I just hunker down and hold on, because I know it's going to be bumpy.
Yeah. Okay. So somebody roll for Riley. This is going to be a technical, which is good for Riley. Let me take a quick look at his character sheet to help you guys out. Because
I
believe
got
it or
a
not, I haven't been looking at character sheets. Actually, Riley's more of a. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dr. Voss.
No.
I got
Yes, sorry, Amy. I was celebrating your role. Sorry.
It's okay.
Oh,
I
you got a
rolled
good
for
roll?
20 and I got a 20.
Oh, well, never mind then. So suddenly you hear the motor kick you into life. And Riley manages, and you don't know how, he gets the vehicle back up on the road all of a sudden. And he screams, "Get in the van already!" And now it is the policeman's turn. So he pulls away from you, Darius, where you're standing there beside him. And he's about 20 feet further back down the road. Vehicle is still activated, and you see him. His eyes are hardened, and he's talking into the radio, and the sirens are very, very loud now for the other vehicles, and they seem to be coming from everywhere. So that's his action. He's basically preparing to do something, but you will find out what in a minute. So we're back at the top of the round. Darius, you saw the police officer glare at you. He pulled back about 20 feet. The tires were smoking. Rear tires on that vehicle were smoking. He pulled back so fast. And now he's sitting there with the engine kind of revved at a high level, waiting to do something. What do you do?
I'm just checking what 20 feet in meters is. Okay, 6 meters. That's cool. I run towards him and I jump over.
You
Towards the
jump.
car. I jump
Oh, you're
towards
going
him.
to.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna jump on top. What are you gonna do? Jump on top of the
Yeah.
hood?
On top of the hood. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. So you jump on top of the hood. Yeah, his eyes get big when he sees you do that. Do you do anything else?
Not just that. What can I do?
Okay.
I don't have a
I'm
gun.
not gonna make you roll that because to be honest, you're just running up and jumping on top of the hood and grabbing hold of it. So
And
yeah,
yeah,
I'm not gonna make you roll that.
that's what I
So you Victoria, you're laying on the ground. And when you see that cop back up, tires smoking, and Darius just suddenly just runs at him and jumps on top of the hood and grabs hold. You're laying on the ground, still kind of wounded. What are you doing?
I need to get to get up and out of the way. I
Yeah,
don't have
you
any
guys heard Riley inside the van. You see, he's moved the van. The van is now back on the road,
Can I try to
and
run to jump on the
and
van?
Riley is shouting at you, saying, "Get in the van!"
Okay, I'll run and try to get in the van.
Oh, it's not hard. You can easily get in the van.
Okay.
So you jump back into the door.
Yeah.
What do you do once you're in the van? Doors open. You're back inside the van. You're a little
And
sore.
Darius.
I'm sorry. What'd you do?
I'm thinking if I would. Can I roll from this distance? Can I use my shadows of the machine and try to use it on the policeman, thinking that maybe he's an agent of the enemy?
Oh, that's interesting. The only problem is you're inside the van now.
Okay.
Let me think for a minute. I want to carefully read the thing because I mean you may be able to use it. Let me take a look. So once per encounter, designate one enemy agent. They experience a vision of the corrupt system they serve collapsing and devouring them. Target makes an immediate panic roll, reveals one critical piece of information, and loses all skill-based abilities for the remainder of the encounter. You know what? Nothing in the and this may be a mistake on my part, but nothing in the power says that you actually have to be able to see him per se. You just have to know he's there, I guess.
Mhm.
Of course, he's not an enemy agent. You're kind of, I guess you're no more screwed than you were.
So
I don't know. Maybe he's an yes, and so I'll try.
Okay. So you invoke Shadows of the Machine.
Yes,
You guys all feel the power of Elohim sweep the area, emanating from Vicky. And you suddenly see dark shadows that seem to crawl out of the corners of this otherwise. I mean, it's after midnight. It's dark, but it's like even darker shadows crawl towards the police car, and you hear the guy inside the car start screaming.
Oh, I
Smart
didn't think
guess there, Vicky.
yeah,
Um,
I assumed
he was alone. That's what made me suspicious.
so let me make his panic roll. He actually makes his panic roll. Okay.
Can I? He says
And then
additionally
you
target
hear him
reveals
say,
something.
almost like reflex over the loudspeaker, "Somebody tell the mayor."
Okay.
And of course, there you go. So now what do you guys do? Let's see who's next. Because Vicky, you have completed your situation. It's now to Dr. Voss.
okay. Hmm. Hmm. Well, we're about to get ready to just leave and maybe leave the one guy behind. Um, I don't think I can use my vision power on his car, so I guess just wait.
Okay. Father Tommy, what do you do?
So the policeman was revealed as an agent, right?
Based on the effect that Victoria's vision power had on him, yes.
I say, get to the house right now. You know, the aunt's
Okay.
house is what I mean. And
Oh, okay. Riley looks a bit confused, but the message has been received. Sarah says, "No, we need to go see my rabbi. We need to go now." She's becoming more insistent about it. And you guys hear Riley say, "Sorry, Darius," and he takes off. And somebody roll a d20.
I roll a
It can be
13.
anybody. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yes, that's for Riley. So Riley takes off. He maintains control of the vehicle. It's a little banged up in the rear from where it got hit by the cop car, but he is taking off. And as he's driving away, he says, "Could somebody decide where I'm going, please?" And then Sarah immediately says, "The rabbi, the rabbi." And she looks at you, Victoria. "We need to go see my rabbi."
We'll call the rabbi to join us. Don't worry.
Okay, so let me roll something here.
I don't know.
Okay.
Where is it? Where the fuck is the
So at this point, it's just Darius and the cop. Darius, you can hear the sirens are very close now.
I'll use
The
my
guy
vision
in
on this motherfucker.
okay.
That's my.
Do
So
we know? Sorry, do we know if she still went to the synagogue, or she had stopped?
who went to the synagogue?
Sarah, did she continue to go to the synagogue?
No, she said go to the synagogue. That's what she
No,
said.
no, but
She's
in
in
her
the
life, do you know in her daily life, since she lost her memory?
um. Do you remember what the magister said about her life now? That
yeah,
she attends synagogue and that
Okay, yes.
she volunteers at a center for the elderly.
Okay, then, then yes, then probably the rabbi is not a good person. Yes,
So
thank you.
anyway, so you guys have taken off. So now we're down to Darius and the guy in the cop car. He's got a big set of eyes on him, and I think Darius said he was going to use
Yes.
his your vision power. Okay. So so you use no more chains. And let me go ahead and let me think. I will say this is a separate encounter because you guys went out of combat briefly before he came on the scene. So this is legit. So let's see. So he is spiritually locked down. He cannot flee or use his movement or escape powers. Right. And let me see how he does on his panic roll. He does not succeed on this second panic roll, so his eyes get big. So yeah, he is profoundly disturbed now. And he starts babbling into the radio. You can hear it through the window. Hurry up, I need backup, now! And let's see. Just as he says that, you see other cruisers pull in, one right after another. There's at least 4 of them that's just pulled up.
How far are the police cars?
They are pulling to a stop about 10 feet behind his vehicle.
Oh, nice. Well, I guess I'll die. That's cool.
Can't you try to enter the car?
I will try, but
Panicking.
who knows? I will try to do that. I will try to enter
Okay.
the car.
So you're trying to get, okay, so how are you going to try to get into the police car?
Well, again, The only way I have is to use
Try to break the window.
my shift
Okay.
if I break the window. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, try opening the door. Maybe it's unlocked.
Well, I could do that, yes, but
Okay. Well, go ahead and make your roll, and let's see if you can affect entry.
okay. I'll roll the 15. No, 14.
Okay. So this is definitely like bulletproof glass or something like that. So trying to shatter it just isn't working. You do have another action.
I guess it's
What you,
closed.
the door is closed.
Yeah.
So
Well,
you have another action. What do you want to do?
how far are the cars?
They're about 10. They're just pulling to a stop about 10 feet or so behind the cruiser you're at. So they're not
I'll,
pulling right up on it, but they're like 10, 15 feet away.
I'll hide
And they're
behind
just
the car, and I will pretend that I have a gun.
okay. So you're going to hide behind the car and pretend you have a gun. Okay.
Yeah.
All righty. So let's see. We'll go to the next round. Let's just use group initiative for this. And I will go ahead and give you first initiative because I think you tend to have pretty good initiatives for Darius anyway. So Darius, 4 police cars are now spread across the road, lined up together about 10 feet behind the police cruiser of the what you now know must be some kind of enemy agent who is himself dressed as a police officer and is in a police cruiser. You are basically hunkered down behind the front of his car. And what can you what do you want to do? The location, let me describe the location. So this is still in that neighborhood. It's not the same. You don't see Sarah's house. I mean, you guys had raced down the road, but you're still in that kind of residential area. There are houses and there are fences and there are, um, it's a standard American residential neighborhood, suburban neighborhood in town. You see trees, you see sidewalks, you see the road that you're on. Um, there's um, there's a manhole cover like towards the middle of the street that you assume goes down to the water system or maybe the sewers as well. Um, so it's very standard. Oh, let's see, there's a couple of street lights that are lit, but it's not super bright light. It is dark out. Um, so what do? You have 2 actions.
I'm not going away. I have to keep them here, so I will just scream at them. You're not going to take me alive, you motherfuckers. If you can come close, I will shoot you.
Okay. So basically, you're shouting this out at them from your position, hidden at
Yeah,
hunkered down in front of the.
exactly.
So you do hear doors opening, and you hear a lot of police officers shouting cop stuff like, freeze, don't move, don't do anything you'll regret, all that kind of stuff. And so yeah, and one of them shouts, come out, and we'll take you alive.
You're
And
gonna take me alive, copper.
go ahead.
I'll just
Um, so there you go. And the yep, the police are there with sirens shouting. You see lights coming on in some of the houses. You assume some of these folks were either asleep or trying to get to sleep. So you start seeing lights come on in some of the local houses. Um, uh, and you see the police have the lights on top of their cruisers turned on and they're focused on the vehicle. They're trying to eliminate any shadows. trying to, they can't really see you very well from where you are and where they are. And so it's like continues like this for, I'd say, a couple of minutes while you hear some quiet conversations going on. And then you hear doors shutting. And then one of the cruisers pulls past you and onto the other side of the street on the other side of you. So it's like the vehicle simply drove past on the other side of the police cruiser you were hiding behind. And now he's on the other side. So they were originally on one side of the police cruiser. Now you've got at least one of them that's pulled up on the other side and is across the road.
Okay. I'll try to use my vision power on that one.
You can only use it once per encounter.
Oh, it's the same encounter. Okay. Right. Then.
Do you need the list of messenger powers? It should be in your character sheet.
Yeah, I'm checking that. Wings of Light? Is that the thing?
Yeah. Now, of course, you know what happens when you invoke Wings of Light, but you do have it.
Who gives a fuck? I'm going to die anyway.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. All righty. So, let's see. So I'm going to say, yeah. You let me take a quick look here at my character sheet. Yeah. Okay. So just to remind you guys of the power, it's a power peculiar to messengers. Every messenger has it. So you get to manifest wings of pale radiance for one encounter. This doubles your movement, gives you +5 to defense, +5 to all attacks. You become invisible to Adam's sleepers. All non-sleepers, which means all the enemy agents and also Adam who just happened to be awake in some way, immediately recognize you as a messenger. The enemy becomes aware of your general location through his agents. In the presence of enemy agents or sleepers marked for damnation, the wings forced all affected to check resolve. 2d6 versus resolve or recoil. So what that means is that I now need to make some rolls. But remember, Darius, this has given you double movement, a +5 to your defense, and a +5 to all attacks. And in theory, any Adam who are sleepers will, even the Adam have to do a resolve check. So let me go ahead and take care of this. Hold on. So I got to roll a 2d6 versus their resolve. I think this is slightly different than what it's been in the past. And in fact, it does need more refinement. I figured that out when I was looking at it last night, but that's okay. I'm going to run it the way I've got it written right now. So, oh yeah. Yeah. They're okay. They're okay. So let me actually, to be fair, so there's 8 of them. I want to be fair, so I'm going to make them all do resolve checks, including the one that's in the car. Okay, interesting. One of the cops literally gets out of his car and runs away screaming. It's one of the cars on the other side, and he just runs away screaming. He doesn't even know what he's screaming about. And suddenly, you hear one of the other cops saying, "Where'd he go?" What do you do?
Okay, how far is that car? Because that's
The
a
one
nice.
where the guy said, "Where did he go?" Or so let me
The
tell you
one
what you
that
got.
ran away.
So there are 3 cruisers on the opposite side of the one that you're hiding behind. Those were, when they all pulled in on that side. I'll call that side east. Let's just
Okay.
assume that's on the eastern side. Those 3 cars are there. You have that one that pulled to the west of you, just kind of drove past, I guess, as part of a discussed plan, and was kind of, 15 feet away from you on the other side. And now one of those cops just got out of the car and ran away screaming,
Okay.
while the
So
other one said, "Where'd he go?"
you open the door.
He
So
did.
I'm going to run towards that door, which is open, and I don't have to open it. So
Yep.
that will be my target.
Okay, so you run over there. Door is open. You see there's a cop there, and he's still looking to where you used to be before you invoked your wings of light power. And he's just looking like, "Where'd he go?"
And I get inside and I stab him, if possible.
Well, it's very possible. In fact, it's by surprise. So go ahead and roll your attack with a +5 to what your normal bonuses are.
Oh fuck! I rolled a 1.
Oh dear.
Fucking dice.
Okay, so
No.
you take a stab at him, but you were kind of in a big hurry because I mean you ran over there, you jumped in the car, and so you stab him, and the shiv goes past his face and contacts the window, and he gets startled. He immediately realizes there's something in the car with him, and then he just screams, "Fuck this! I'm gone!" And he opens the door and just starts running out the other side, running back towards the other police officers. And you hear one of them saying, "What are you doing?" And he's going, "I don't, somebody's trying to kill me and I can't even see who it is." So now you're alone in the cop car.
Okay, if they are not here, I'll just start the engine.
Engine started. They never turned it off.
Okay, but well, let's move away. But not
Okay.
to the same place. I'll just move away somewhere else, not where they are.
Okay.
When the,
So you drive the car away, is that what you're saying?
yeah,
Okay. So you
whatever.
slam the doors shut and jump behind the wheel and you're driving off in a cop car.
Yep.
And now you hear, the sounds of the sirens again, and this time apparently they're chasing after you, and there's in your stolen cop car, but you are ahead of them. All right, let's go back to the others in the van for just a moment. Um, all of you are in the van and feeling kind of bad about poor Darius, but then you suddenly felt it, and you realized immediately as a group, Darius had evoked his wings of light, and you all kind of get a look on your faces knowing what that means. It means that any agents of the enemy in the town probably know more or less where Darius was and know that messengers are definitely involved in the situation. And when Sarah sees that look on your face, Victoria, she just kind of looks at you with a quizzical look and says, "What's wrong?"
Oh, I tell her. I tell her the whole thing. Oh, our friend Darius just evoked the. I'm hoping that maybe it resonates with her, So I talk to her as if she knew what I'm talking about.
And she looks at you and goes, I, I'm not sure. I don't, wings, what are wings of light?
Don't you remember?
Remember.
Try to
What do I
remember,
remember?
Sarah.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll.
Used to be one of us.
Roll your persuasion.
Okay, I rolled a 13, 14, 15, 18. Not that good.
Okay. She just kind of shakes her head and says, I know that you're telling me something and I feel like I should believe you, but my David, and she looks back there and David's just kind of still a little bit out of it where he got put in that sleeper hold. She said, we've got to get to my rabbi or a hospital or something. I don't understand what's happening. I feel like I should trust you, but nothing you say to me makes sense right now.
It will. Trust the process.
I love that. Trust the process. Um, okay, so where do you guys go? Riley is saying, well, where do we go? Where do we go? Do we go to the rabbi? Where do we go?
Let's go to the house. Are we still going to the house?
Okay,
I asked
he says,
Dr.
yeah,
Bob.
which house? Which house?
Aunt's house.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what I think. We go to the
he
aunt's
says,
house.
okay, yeah, sure. And you see he puts something in his phone, you assume it's GPS, and he follows and says, oh, here we go. I hope nobody finds us on the way. And we'll go back to Darius. So, Darius, I assume that um, speeding along in that cop car as fast as you think you can get away with. Go ahead and make your D20 check. Now, I'm pretty sure Darius does not have vehicle combat.
No, I don't.
You don't have that, and you don't have pilot or drive. Rather, you don't have that either, right? I'm pretty sure you don't. So go ahead and roll a d20 and add your agility and subtract 2
Yeah,
for untrained skill.
right. So I rolled a 0, I think, or a 1. I rolled a 1.
Oh dear. Okay. So what happens is you're trying to go as fast as you can. That's the only reason you're having to make a roll. I wouldn't have you make a roll for driving normally, because you're trying to put some distance between yourselves and the other cops, and it's not working out. It's the streets are unfamiliar to you. It's a residential neighborhood, and you end up going off the road, and the vehicle hits hard in the ditch. Um, the other cops have not arrived on the scene yet. You're still under the effects of wings of light. What do you want to do?
Is there a weapon in this car?
There is a 870 Wingmaster that is locked into. You can see it has this little kind of like thing where it's put, and it's kind of locked into it. Um, and yeah, that's the only weapon you see other than your shiv.
Yeah, fuck this shit. Uh, I try to get the weapon loose.
Okay. Let's see. Go ahead and let's see. What skill might you have that might be best? It could be a technical check if you're trying to just, jimmy the lock, or you could just do a strength check if you're just trying to rip it out.
Which would be better? I think a technical might be better.
All right. Tell me your roll.
Okay, so this is a 13.
Okay. It's not that tough to get it open, and you've now got the shotgun. What do you want to do now?
I go outside and I will for the guys to show up.
Okay, the police come around the corner. You see that there are, this time there are only 3 cruisers, not 4. So one of the cruisers from the stop that you had earlier is not present. Anyhow, they come racing around the corner, and they see you, and they sort of come to a halt. And let's go ahead and roll initiative. And I'll do group initiative for them. So you tell me your total initiative, and that will tell us where we are.
Okay, it's a 7.
Well, you definitely did better than them. They only got a 2. So
I got it.
it is your initiative. They have pulled up, and they have hit their brakes, and now it is your turn. What do you do?
Are they within range?
Oh, yes.
Oh, shoot.
And they're maybe 20 feet away. All right. Who you just going to pick one at random?
The closest one or whatever. Just
Yeah. Okay. I'll just, they're all more or less the same distance from you. So you take a shot, roll and remember your +5. I don't know that you have ranged combat, but you have a
No, I
+5 because of your, yeah. You have a +5 because your wings of light.
okay, not good. 9.
9. Okay. So you take a shot with a shotgun. You don't actually hit any of the vehicles. You do see the pellets hit the road between 2 of them. You do have a second action. What do you want to do?
Take cover.
Okay. The only cover so you
Behind
have
the
some options here. Yeah, because you remember you have double movement. So you have some options here. There are still some houses in the area. Um, there's like there's several trees. And of course there's the vehicle that just you crashed into the ditch.
I think I'll take the vehicle, maybe. Yeah, I'll take the vehicle.
Okay. So you get behind the vehicle. And so there you go. And now they get out of their vehicles. You see that there are um, several police officers. Let's see, there's 7 of them. One of the vehicles had 3 cops in it. And they get out and they have their handguns, and there's 1 shotgun for each of the vehicles. And over the radio, you hear, "Don't move. Don't try to leave the scene. Submit yourself to arrest." But none of them take a shot. And back at the top of the order.
So they didn't do anything, right?
Right. They're just shouting at you to surrender. They're out of their vehicles. They're kind of hiding behind the doors of their vehicles, right? And you see they have shotguns and handguns pointed in your direction, but they did not fire.
Is anyone within range?
Is Darius still invisible?
Well, that's a very good question. You see that guns are pointed in your direction. They're shouting at you to surrender. But you know, with wings of light, typically, your typical atom sleeper, right, will not be able to see you at all.
Okay, that's interesting. Right. Just
You do know they didn't start shooting.
I try to
Much.
move towards some other cover or a tree, for example, and see
Okay.
if they do anything.
So you go ahead and move over towards a tree. And again, you hear somebody say, "Go ahead and come out of the vehicle. You can't get away. We've got units all over town. There's no escape."
Okay. So they are not agents of the enemy, I guess. Right. Well, in that case, I will look for another vehicle that I can steal and go away from here.
Okay. So, it's a residential neighborhood. You figure if you go a few houses down out of sight of the cops, you can probably find where somebody's got something parked in their driveway. You could theoretically break into a garage, but you do eventually come to about 4 or 5 houses down around the corner. You do see a vehicle that's parked by the side of the road. Do you want to try to break in and steal it?
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay, as you walk away from the group of cops and they are behind you, you hear them say again, "We're telling you for the last time, come out of the vehicle. We will fire if you don't surrender." And then you're around the corner and you you find the car. Go ahead and make your technical roll.
And I roll a 20, so this time it's gonna be
Fantastic. So you easily jack your way into the vehicle. It was locked, but the lock was no match for your uh, skills as an ex-convict. And lo and behold, this is one of these knuckleheads who leaves the keys in the vehicle, either by accident or intentional. And believe it or not, a lot of car thefts happen because people really do that stuff. They will leave the keys in the car. So there, you see them there, kind of laying on the floor. You think maybe somebody forgot, that they removed them or knocked them to the floor, and You're not sure, but the keys are there.
Okay, so is this far enough that I can just drive away without any problems?
You're out of sight of them.
Okay, so I'll try to just move away quietly.
Okay. So you start driving away, and as you do so, in the distance, you hear the reports of gunfire. You hear shotguns and pistols, and somebody shouting, "We warned you," and but it's all in the distance. And you start driving.
Okay, so I'll drive quietly away from here, and I will try um to find them, to find the other guys
Okay.
later.
So,
Not right now.
alrighty. So, going back to the group in the van, you're continuing to drive. Um, you eventually arrive at the the old, Eleanor, not Sarah, but Eleanor Levinson's house. Um, you know, and let me think for a second. I kind of need to run upstairs for just a second here. Um, would it be okay, guys, if we took like a 10-minute break right now?
Oh,
Mhm.
sure, no problem.
It feels like this is a good place to take a break before we continue to the next step.
Hmm.
Alrighty. Alrighty, guys, I will see you here at 4:28.
Confío que no va a quedar dudas. Sí, cierto. Pero no, fin, mucho yo. Yo puedo marcar nada. ¿Qué tú ves? No, no puedo. No pasa de mujer también, pues hay. No puedo.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Hopefully everybody got to make their bathroom runs or grab snacks or whatever. So let's start with the group that is at Eleanor Levinson's old house. So here's what's going on. As you arrive, you hear a groan from the back seat. And Dr. Voss, next to you, you see that David is waking up. He's got bruising on his neck from where Darius used the chokehold on him. And you see his eyes kind of come open, and then they open wide, and he's looking around. And he says, "Who are you people? Where am I? What are you doing? What are you doing to Sarah? Sarah, are you okay?" And Sarah turns around, looks at him, and says, "David, oh David, we need to go to the synagogue. They brought me to this house. I don't know why they brought me here." What do you guys do?
Yes. Take it easy, Sarah. Richard, nice to meet you. Are you feeling well?
He looks at you, and his eyebrows just go up and goes, "You were there. You were there in the room. I remember you. You people have kidnapped us. Why?"
No, we saved you. You are in
Saved me?
mortal danger. Your souls are in mortal danger. Can I roll an influence?
Go ahead.
Okay, I rolled a 15, so it's a 20, not natural.
Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty good. Let me roll for David. I mean, there's obviously going to be some negatives given the situation, but so he just kind of looks at you, looks around, he says, "The one who choked me, he's not here. Where is he? Was he the one you were trying to save me from?"
No, it was your neighbor that just came with an automatic weapon. And other people. Let's go inside and we'll talk.
He just shakes it. "I'm not going anywhere with you people. Let us go. Let us go now."
Okay, I'll pull my FBI identity, fake identity. Richard, I am with the FBI. This is an undercover operation. You and Sarah and your child are in danger. So please do as I'm telling you. Let's not waste more time.
Okay, let me make a roll for him. So he looks at the badge, and he looks at you, and he looks at Sarah, and you can tell he's thinking about something. And then Sarah speaks up and says, David, let's just do what they tell us right now. I don't understand why you won't take me to the synagogue. I need to talk to Rabbi Eli. I need to warn him. I need to get his advice
What?
of these things that are happening, of the people who are trying to hurt me. That
But what is going
you
to warn
said you
him
are
about this?
saving me from them, right?
You can talk to him later, Sarah. Calm down. Why do you need to talk to him right away?
I need his guidance. He's always given such good advice, and he's my rabbi. He's the reason why he put me in connection with the clinic. I need to talk to him, David.
You will talk to him. You are making us waste time. I already told you that we are going to call him and ask him to come. Every time you keep insisting on it, it's time we are wasting, Sarah. We need to be practical. We are in danger. You are in danger. The child is in danger.
David speaks up from the back seat. He says, "Sarah, for now, let's just do what these people tell us. I mean, she says she's with the FBI. I don't know who these other people are." He kind of looks around at you, Dr. Voss, and Riley, and something. "I don't know who these other people are. Maybe they're with the FBI too, but let's go along with them for now."
They are consultants. Well, Dr. Voss is a priest. I hope that doesn't offend you. It's not here to give you spiritual guidance.
So David, and you can tell he's in a little bit of pain, kind of grabs his neck, and as he's getting out of the car and rubs it. And Sarah is still holding the baby. She's trying to soothe the baby. The baby, stopped whining a while ago. But so she's kind of shaking a little bit. And she goes over to stand by David and looks back at you. Says, "Why are we here? Why are we here?"
Because you need to remember your past.
What do you mean?
Do you remember how you
David,
met your rabbi?
of course I do. David introduced me. David nods his head and says, "Yes, Sarah moved here a couple of years ago, and she was introduced to me, and I was at a party at the office, and she was there, and there was some, I don't know, person she was with, but then they disappeared, and Sarah and I started talking. That's how we met. Is this about her amnesia?
Yes.
I know she got apparently she suffered a head injury, and she's had amnesia for several years now, but that was more than 2 years ago.
Well, we're here to cure her amnesia.
Sarah looks over at the house and says, "I don't feel like I want to go into this place."
Do you remember why you don't like this place?
Sarah looks over at you and just shakes her head. No, I can't really say I remember it, to be honest with you. I just don't like it. It looks like it's abandoned, like nobody lives here. I don't see anything. I mean, she looks on the other side of the house, and it is an older house. This is an older neighborhood. Um, this particular house, uh, it doesn't look completely unkept, but the grass is a little bit longer than that of the neighbors. Um, there are a few bushes that don't look like they've been particularly carefully maintained, but they're not completely wild either. Um, it just kind of sits there. It's an older house, a smaller house, the kind of house that ordinary working people might have had decades ago. And it's just there, quiet and dark. The only light in the area that you can see is there's the occasional house up and down the street that may have an outside light that's on, but there's a couple of street lights. That's about it. It's otherwise it's about 1 a.m. in the morning. It's full dark out.
Well, looking at this place, how long would you say it's been since someone lived here?
Are you asking Sarah this?
Yes.
She just shrugs. I don't know. Years, maybe? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't look abandoned. Are there people here? Do people live here?
Well, do you remember where your aunt used to live?
My aunt? Oh, she shakes her head for a minute. There was a picture. You showed me a picture. Did she live here? Does she live here?
Well, you said it yourself. No one lives here now.
So go ahead and make a persuasion check if you have persuasion. Um,
Oh no, I don't have. I don't have persuasion.
Influence. It's. I mean, maybe you're going to change it, but it's still influence.
it's the influence skill, right?
Well, yeah, because but the ones I have are knowledge and investigation. That would seem to be.
Now, your character is more of a scientist. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You can go ahead and just make a 1d20 roll and add, if you have a charisma modifier, add the modifier.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Oh dang! I get a total of 5. Oh well.
So she doesn't really respond, and then you hear David say, "Look, would you people stop badgering my wife?" she doesn't remember. I've never seen this place myself. I have no idea where we are. Can't we? She wants to go see Rabbi Eli. Can't we go see Rabbi Eli?
No, you are going to do what you are told. Both of you, shut up and stop making us waste time. Let's go.
Okay. David seems to hesitate for a moment, but
We will
then
go
Sarah.
inside, then we will talk. We will go see Rabbi Ella. Is that okay?
David sighs and says, Sarah, let's just go inside the house and then hopefully they'll let us call Rabbi Eli and we can try to get some answers as to what's going on. Or at least let him know whatever it is you think it is we need to be warning him against. So they start walking towards the house.
Okay, now we have a problem. How are we going to go inside?
So yeah, you guys.
Don't have Darius.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'll learn something from him. I'll try to do a lockpick.
Okay. Let's see. That would be an untrained technical roll. Go ahead and make your D20.
Okay, I rolled a 17.
Oh, that's pretty good.
18.
That would be a 15. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I rolled it's an 18 total.
Okay. So -2 is a 16. So you go up to the house. You kind of take a look and you see that there is a box, some kind of box. And you know that these kind of boxes are usually key boxes. They're used for people, for houses that are for sale. And oftentimes the realtors will attach the key box to the house and they'll have a master key that lets them open the key box so that they can get at the keys that they can use to open the house. So you start messing with the key box, and after a few minutes, you manage actually to kind of leverage it open, and a kind of old tarnished key drops to the ground.
Oh, perfect. I pick it up and I open the door.
Okay.
Does it open?
It does. The key fits perfectly. And so now the door is open.
After you. And I point to Dr. Voss. And then to Sarah and David.
Yeah, I'll just walk inside and turn the light on, like as if we're coming home after a long trip.
Okay. So you walk in. Who's next? Who walks in next?
Me.
Okay, Father Tommy, you go in.
To be the
You go
last
in
one.
next.
I want to make sure that the other two enter.
Okay. So this is an old house. Um, uh, Dr. Voss, Father Tommy, when you walk in, you can kind of smell how stale it is and dusty. You see sheets are all over everything. There are a few items of furniture still present, but not a lot. You get the impression that the place has been mostly cleaned out. You don't see any keepsakes or personal items in this room. This is when you walked in the front door, you came immediately to this kind of sitting area. As happens with many houses, there's kind of a living room, family room type area right off the main entrance, and there's just not much there. You see what might be a couch that's covered by a sheet, but there's just not much there. It looks very empty and very dark. So since and Riley, when you guys get to move there, says, hey, I'll pull the van up into the driveway so this doesn't look so weird, and I'll keep a lookout out here. You guys take care of it. And so, since Victoria, you said you wanted to be last, you kind of usher Sarah and David into the room, and you're now inside the house. As I said, it's kind of dark in there. There are no lights on.
Where did she kill the aunt? Died in the bedroom, I would presume.
That's your recollection based on what you learned. Yes.
So that's where we are going. Let's go to the bedroom, the master bedroom.
And David says, fine. But Sarah hesitates for a moment. She says, why do we need to go there?
Because I say so.
You FBI people are pretty bossy.
Yes, you have no idea. You don't idea what we do to people then don't cooperate with authorities.
And David kind of, looks at you and frowns and says, listen, don't bully my wife. Come on, Sarah, let's do what they ask. And as he leads her back there, he says, I'm going to complain to my congressman about this.
I think you should. That's what he's there for.
So, he walks along and then he says, it's kind of dark in here. Could we have some light?
We have dark night vision, right? Do we have a flashlight?
Yeah, see, that's the thing is you guys have night vision, but of course they don't.
Let's turn on the flashlight.
Oh, so
Okay.
so when I attempted to turn on the when I
phone,
attempted to
yes.
turn on the lights, it didn't work.
Oh, okay. So you attempted to turn on the lights. Yeah, when you went to turn on the light, nothing came on. So you assume the power must be cut.
Well, I mean, a property that has been unoccupied for months or years, yeah, that's kind of normal.
So, okay, so somebody turns on a flashlight. I'll assume it's you, Vicky. And so, you guys head to what you assume from its location and size must have been a master bedroom. This is in a hallway off the main room that you had just entered. And there's a large room there. It is completely empty. There's nothing in it. There's one window and what you think was a closet that probably, it still has the folding closet doors, which are open. So the area is completely open and there's nothing in there.
Well, this is your aunt's bedroom saga, so I guess this is the time when we bring up the photos and all the evidence that we have.
Okay. So you show her the photos and she gets that kind of strange look on her face, like her facial expression changes. She gets these kind of lines in the corner of her mouth. Her eyes get harder. But then it goes away and she just looks at you and says, I know I'm supposed to remember that person. I know you told me about her and you said that there were things that I did. But I swear to you, I don't really remember. She just shakes her head and says, I don't remember. I know there's something to what you're saying to me. I, I recognize the woman, but it's like I don't feel it. Like I can't bring any images of her back in my mind other than what you're showing me. And David at this point is just kind of looking at her, looking at you, and he says,
then I'll try to, if you can say what David says.
okay, yeah. And he says, who is the woman in the photo?
It's Sarah's aunt. We have reason to believe that what Sarah doesn't remember is that she actually killed her aunt.
And you can tell that really
Yes,
startles him.
memory.
He takes a quick look at Sarah, and then he looks back at you and he says, I don't believe that for a second.
I will give him the autopsy report and the evidence that we have.
Okay. So he starts, when you push that at him, he takes it and he looks at it and he starts, he grabs he puts it in the light of the flashlight and starts trying to read it. And then after a few minutes, he shrugs his shoulders. He says, "Listen, if there was anything to this, if there was anything to this, something would have been done, right? People don't get away with stuff like this." Sarah, I think somebody's made a mistake. And Sarah
We
just
are not
remains silent.
we are not here to persecute Sarah. That's not the problem. The thing is that someone made her forget about this for a reason, to hurt Sarah and to use her. This was never proven, but Sarah should have inherited her aunt's house, but she didn't. Don't you think that's strange?
He just hands the paperwork back to you and says, "Everything here is strange. I
Yes,
don't understand what's happening. Why would the FBI be involved in this? I don't understand. What's going on?"
there's a conspiracy to hide this. It's a case of political corruption, and Sarah and yourself are just being used as tools. So what we want, Sarah needs to remember, so we can figure out who is behind this. And if
Oh, okay.
anyone else of the other two want to chime in and try to help me, be my guest.
Go ahead and roll your influence. Does somebody want to try to assist, or are you guys good with the story she's telling?
Okay, I rolled a 19. So the
Okay.
19 is with the bonus is 23.
Okay. Well, I would say based on that um you know he seems to be buying your story. He just shakes his head and says, I don't know what to say. I mean, I don't believe for a second that Sarah killed her aunt, but I don't know. I mean, this town, you have to understand, we're so peaceful. It's so normal here. I mean, when I moved here years ago, it's one of the things I love about it. It's such a nice place. How could anything like you're talking about be happening here? And Sarah says, I let's call Rabbi Eli. I need to speak to him.
Mm.
I asked Sarah, I said, we will, but I want you to tell me where the bed was. Look at this room and tell me where the bed was.
Okay, let me make a roll. Yeah, she just kind of shrugs her shoulders. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Look at this room and tell me what you remember about it. Tell me where the bed was.
I don't even remember this house. I don't remember where the bed was. I don't remember I don't remember.
I got a 20.
What's that?
I got a 20.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, I mean, she's trying, and you can tell she's trying, but she says, listen, I don't remember. And David says, Sarah, do you remember anything about this place? And she just looks over and says, David, I swear to you, I don't remember any of this. I seem to recognize the woman in the photograph, and it's like for a moment, there was a memory, but I don't know this place. I don't know where the bed would be. And I certainly, David, I swear to you, I don't know what's going on. And she just kind of looks away from him. David shrugs his shoulders. Listen, Sarah suffered an injury years ago. I was told that she was just found wandering. She doesn't remember things from the past. Quite frankly, maybe it would be best for us to go see Rabbi Eli. And Sarah says, or maybe we could go and see. Maybe we could go and see Linda. And she pops her head up. Linda at the elderly care center. And David says, why would we need to talk to Linda? She says, well, Linda's another option. We could maybe, I mean, we should warn her about whatever this is that's going on. I feel like there's a danger lurking over all of this. And I don't know what it is, but I think these people are telling the truth, at least about some of this. I think we should warn our friends. David kind of looks at you, Vicky, and it's like,
Okay,
what do you
let's
want us to
go.
do?
Let's go and see, Linda. We want, I mean, yes, there is a danger here, and the people that made Sarah forget, they're using her. That's why we want her to remember. This is painful, but it will be better for her if she remembers. She will have allies to protect her when she remembers. So what do you
Okay.
think? I asked to the others.
What do you think, guys?
Something is acting as an external force to stop her from remembering, and we haven't figured out what that is yet. I was hoping that it was that energy barrier around the house, but honestly, I think that energy barrier was more of a supernatural alarm system than anything else at this point. Because we're not there anymore, and she still is suffering from the same memory dampening effect. Was also hoping that the person that we fought while we were in the other house actually, might possibly have been the problem. Apparently, that's not it either. So,
So, David says, listen, I understand whatever you people are doing is very important, but my wife has asked repeatedly to speak with Rabbi Eli. I think you should let us speak with him. I mean, for heaven's sakes, why
I'm
not?
worried.
About who? About what?
Well, I don't know the way that she the need that she has to speak with him make me think that maybe he's one of the persons that has influence over her. But maybe we should and just figure it out.
I don't know what you mean by influence over her. Rabbi Eli Weiss has been the rabbi at the local Reform synagogue for a long time. He's, I mean, he married us. Whatever's going on in this town, I mean, I don't think it involves Rabbi Weiss. I mean, I understand you're with the FBI and your job is to be suspicious, but come on, Rabbi Weiss. I mean, you don't know him.
how well do you know him?
I've been going to the synagogue for years. I
Hmm.
think I know him as well as anyone can know their rabbi or minister or whatever.
And
Being part of that community has been really important to me and Sarah. It's been a center not only for spiritual guidance and spiritual solace, but it's also been a place that ties us into the community. We do charity work through our connections we've made at the synagogue. Sarah does a lot of work at the elderly care center. That all came through the synagogue. These are good people. I feel like you've made a mistake.
hmm. When did you meet him again? Did you say again?
Well, I met him several years ago, but um, Sarah met him not long after we met, and I introduced her to my synagogue. I mean, she is Jewish.
Hmm. Okay. For the photographic memory thing, what was
Yeah,
her actual history before she had her incident?
you were not provided much information regarding her past before then,
Okay, so
other than she did things you found out along the way. She grew up there with she actually grew up at this aunt's house. Her parents died when she was still a minor, right?
mm-hmm.
So she went to live with her aunt. Her aunt was her mother's sister. I'm sorry, her brother's sister, her father's sister. Her aunt was her father's sister. um and she was raised there, and basically they did not apparently have any children of their own. And eventually he died, and then the husband, that is, and then Eleanor, and it was just Eleanor and Sarah. Um, Eleanor was older, you know that. And you know that based on what you discovered, and this is all in your photographic memory, um, looks like Sarah uh, first drugged and then smothered to death her aunt in order to collect life insurance proceeds. And you've been specifically told that she is a cold and calculating individual who, was capable of murdering an elderly relative just to have the money and presumably the freedom that comes from having the money. And that's how she ended up eventually being recruited. Is that for whatever reason, certain talents and abilities she had were seen as worthwhile.
Okay, but what I'm trying to figure out here is like, do I actually have evidence to indicate that Sarah was in fact raised to be Jewish, or is that just something that was forced on her after she was attacked?
You don't really know. Her name is Levinson, which is a Jewish name.
Hmm.
Um, that's really all you know.
And
You were not
looking
told anything by the magister, and you haven't uncovered any additional evidence regarding that.
and looking around this house, there's just nothing that's kind of like sticks out about that. Hmm. Okay.
No, it's an older house. It's the kind of house. It's not as big as a more modern house would be. You figure it's several decades old. Um, it's not a rich person's house, but they weren't poor either per se. They were ordinary people, from what you can tell. But there are no personal items there. Everything's pretty much been cleared out, except for a few items of furniture that are covered with
So
you know.
if they had any sort of religious decorations in the house, those would have been cleared out along with their personal effects, presumably.
Well, you haven't seen any.
Hmm. Anyway, yeah. That's actually what I was going to was trying to figure like if we.
Do you want to try to use one of your abilities and see if you connect certain strands together? I mean, your character
Yeah,
is
that's
kind of a researcher type. You're
that.
not really Riley. You're not a conspiracy theorist, but you could still try to figure out if there's something that you might be able to piece together from what you do
Sure.
know.
I don't actually remember.
That would be an investigation check.
Sure. Okay. Oh, right. Use the smartphone to investigate. It's like, oh, ooh.
What?
Oh, I was just thinking of things that would logically make sense as something you could go through, but um, hmm, hmm. Trying to do a web search for a specific person's religious history is usually a waste of time. But
Yeah, unless you're talking about somebody famous, yeah, like a celebrity, and even they. I mean, I know there's websites that try to track that stuff, but then you go looking and you find out that there isn't actually any information that's publicly available. So yeah,
well,
it's
like
true.
the only things would be if like something was being published as a celebration announcement or something like that. But
Okay. If you use the
oh.
phone to do it, I assume it would be either a technical or an investigation.
Oh, look up documentation of their wedding. It's like where they were
Okay.
married, and see if I can look up a list of people who were in attendance at the wedding.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll. And tell me the total result.
I rolled a two. Okay, that's not the total, but let's see here. Intelligence investigation. So let's see. I get a +3 for that. Okay, well that means the roll is a total of 5.
Okay. So you do some searching, and you don't really find very much. You do find out that there is a synagogue. Um, that it's just a local, it just says First Reformed Synagogue. but you don't actually see any evidence that there's a second at Reform Synagogue. This seems to be the only one in the area. It has a very simple web page. Gesundheit.
Thank you. Sorry.
It's all right. It has a very simple website. You do see it does mention there's a Rabbi Eli Weiss, who is the chief rabbi for the synagogue. But yeah, that's you just don't find out much.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to get in touch with this rabbi somehow, either by phone or take her there.
Okay. All right. So what you guys do?
I think maybe we should take her there. I don't know if I trust phones.
Okay. Well, Riley is parked out in the driveway, sitting in the vehicle.
Has Darius had time to catch up with us?
And there, let's go ahead and finish what you guys are doing. So you guys are going to basically go pile in the van and head over to the synagogue. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So Darius, sorry it's taken so long to get back to you, Miguel. So Darius is wandering around in a stolen police car. No, he's not. Stolen civilian car. That's right. Yeah.
I just
Stolen civilian car.
First thing,
It's late. Yeah, it's about 1:30 in the morning. You're pretty confident, if they're asleep, nobody's because you got away pretty clean.
Yeah,
so
okay.
you're assuming nobody will notice it's stolen yet.
If no one is following me, I will just go towards the address I know that they are, or at least they were supposed to be going to, the aunt's house.
Okay. So go ahead and make a. Let me think. What would be appropriate? In Darius's case, it would be a wits check because you have urban savvy, right?
I think I have urban savvy. Yes. Yeah, I have.
Go ahead and make your urban savvy check because
Okay,
you're kind of trying to make your way around a town at night where you don't have, this isn't really your turf, so to speak. It's you're trying to make your way through the streets and be unnoticed as possible.
The 14 rule.
14, that's sufficient. It takes you a while. You go down a few side streets. You do arrive at the house. Nobody is there. What do you do?
So this is the aunt's house, right?
Yes, Eleanor Levinson's house.
Okay, so I will call someone. One of them. I think I have their phone numbers.
Yes, you all have one another's phone numbers. That's correct.
Okay, so I will call.
The phones are very weird because it's like you can go into it and there's a contacts thing, and if you pull up each other's contacts, there is literally no information. But if you click call, it immediately calls the person you're calling.
Right. So I will call one of them. I will call Victoria. Why not?
Okay, Victoria, you get a ring on your Magister provided phone. And when you pick it up, you see that it's Darius calling.
You are alive. You're not arrested.
Luckily, yes, I am.
Well, we are going to the rabbi's house. Sarah,
I don't think that's a good idea.
Yes, but Sarah doesn't stop talking about it, so she kind of remembered something, but not the full thing.
Okay.
So I give you the address.
Okay, so I will be there in a few moments, and I will try to be silent.
Okay.
And if something happens, I will try to help you.
Okay. So Darius, of course, you're I presume outside the house. You're on the street, parked on the side somewhere. You're finishing up your phone call with Vicky, And then you see 3 large black SUVs converge on the street.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And they pull up into the driveway of Eleanor Levinson's. Do you try to leave now? Or are you going to sit there and watch? Or what are you going to do?
Yeah, I will just watch it. I won't move the car.
Okay. So these guys get out. They are all dressed in what looks like black bloc. They are all carrying what look like automatic weapons. You're not a soldier, but it looks like, black bag stuff. I mean, these are guns that do not look like the sort of thing that normal police have. There are a bunch of these guys piling out of these 3 SUVs. The SUVs are huge, and you figure there are 5 guys in each one. And they get out, and immediately you can see 4 of them advance to the front door. You've got several going around the side of the house, looking inside the windows. These guys are getting ready to effect entry. And one of them takes a look at a box that's next to the front door. You're vaguely aware of what that is. You know that realtors, because you sometimes use those keys from those boxes to break into houses. That's a realtor's box that used to contain keys, and you hear somebody saying something to someone else when they open the box. They go inside the house. You see flashlights. They walk around. It only takes about 5 minutes. It's very quick. By the way, to let you know, your wings of light had expired by this point.
I will message Victoria about this.
So they come out, and you see that they're talking with someone you think on a radio. It's kind of dark out and it's hard to tell, but they do have some lights. So it looks like some kind of tactical flashlights and stuff like that. And then you see them piling into the SUVs, and they're headed off in different directions. You figure there's 2 that go in one direction and 1 that goes in another. They don't appear to notice you. What do you do?
So I'll message Victoria about this. And
Okay.
then when I make sure that no one is watching it, I will go towards the address that was given to.
Okay. So, Vic, you get the message from Darius letting you know that a bunch of guys in tactical gear and black SUVs pulled up at Eleanor Levinson's while he was on the phone with you earlier, and they're gone now. But there was a bunch of them, and there were 3 vehicles. You're still on your way over to the synagogue. It's not too far away, but it's about a 15-minute drive. Vic?
Yes, okay. I tell this to everybody, so including Sarah, and so you see.
David looks very concerned at this point. He says, I don't understand. Who would those people be? Who are these
The
people?
that we are trying to protect you from. I told you this is a conspiracy. So are you sure that you can trust the rabbi?
And he looks at Sarah and says, Sarah, what do you want to do? And she says, I've got to talk to Rabbi Eli. We've got to warn him, and I've got to find out what he thinks about all this. I mean, if anybody would know that there's something going on in this town, surely the rabbi would know. And David shrugs and says, can't we just go talk to him? I mean, I don't know. What is our plan here? And David just looks very confused. He says, I don't even understand what we're trying to do. Why do Sarah's memories matter so much? And where do we go from here? I mean, we've got
Oh,
everything in this community. Our house is here. Our friends are here.
I just had an idea. Attempt to do a web search of Rabbi Eli's personal backstory.
Okay. Go ahead and make your, I'll call it an investigation check.
Okay, I rolled. The total is 6 this time. Wow.
You don't really find much more than you saw at the website, which is that he's, been the rabbi there for many years, and there's some references to some other people. It's a little bit different at synagogues than it is at churches. So there's references to other people who do activities at the synagogue, and in fact, there's a person named Linda Moreau who's mentioned in connection with the synagogue, which is an unusual name for someone affiliated with a synagogue, Moreau. But it does make reference to the various charities that members of the synagogue participate in, and one of them is the elderly center, which you think must be this one that Sarah had been referring to. But you just don't really find anything else about the synagogue or Eli Weiss. Anybody else want to do anything before you get to the synagogue?
Let's just trust in Elohim. We're all gonna die anyway.
Just a moment. While I'm driving, I want to call them
Okay.
and ask, well, you are driving to the synagogue. Are you sure there's no connection between the mayor and the rabbi?
Uh,
Because I'm pretty sure right now that the mayor is part of this.
yes. Okay, I'll try to do a search to figure that out.
Okay, so you're searching on your phone.
Yes.
Um,
I rolled a 17. I don't think I can use my contacts at 1 in the morning. They would kill me.
No, not this time.
This is intelligence, right?
Right.
Investigation.
Okay.
Okay,
So
yeah.
you come
Well,
across.
can I use my legal and political mastermind? If I can, it's a 21.
No, I don't think that would apply here because this is really more of a general search. You do notice that the mayor has participated in a couple of activities at the synagogue. For instance, there was a charitable drive that the synagogue was heading up, and the mayor came out and gave them an award for their charitable activities. But at the same time, you found evidence that he did that at other churches and important community centers as well. You don't find any particular connections to the mayor. I mean, nothing beyond what you would expect to see. As someone in your background, you know that politicians are always kissing babies and grabbing asses and doing whatever. You don't really see anything that stands out to you.
Well, nothing abnormal.
Yeah, nothing abnormal in the connections you can see from your research, from what you have available to you.
Anyway, be careful. Luckily, I still have a shotgun.
That's true. That's true. Um, so you figure you're about 10 minutes behind them. They fortunately had left just before the guys in the black vans showed up. I should say black SUVs. Big, powerful, expensive SUVs. You think they were Range Rovers.
So definitely when I approach the synagogue, I will be making sure that I will be just I don't want to get inside. I just want to be aware of
Available.
what is going on outside. Yeah.
So the rest of you arrive in the van, which is a stolen van, by the way. Everybody's in stolen vehicles tonight. So you guys arrive at the synagogue with the van, and Sarah just shakes her head and says, "It's really late, isn't it? I didn't think about that." David, how are we going to be able to speak with Rabbi Eli? What time is it? And David kind of looks at his watch. He says, "Dear God, it's 2 a.m. in the morning. No wonder I feel drained." He rubs his neck again. "I guess we'll have to wait until morning."
No, we can't wait. This has to be done now.
David shrugs his shoulders and says, "Well, I guess we could call the rabbi and ask him to come see us. I mean, it's important." So when he says that, he looks at Sarah. "Don't you think it's important enough to call him?" And Sarah just kind of nods her head. "Yeah, if we have to, yes, let's call him. It's too important. If we can't wait till morning, we got to talk to him now." So
Well,
David
let's just
says,
wake him up.
"Yeah." David says, "I
Maybe we'll get
don't."
him off guard. Off guard.
And David says, I don't have his number, but I'm sure it would be inside the synagogue. If I don't know, how would we get in?"
We can look his number up online.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very good thought. So you guys start looking, and David actually assists you. So who wants to make the check?
I've been failing all of them today.
I'll do it.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, that's a 9. Jesus.
Well, I tell you, David doesn't help you any on the assist. So yeah, you guys don't seem to be able to find his number online.
Well, then, if we're at his house, we just bang on the door until somebody comes.
Well, this is not his house. This is the synagogue. So, I mean, David will tell you it's like, Rabbi Eli doesn't actually live here. I mean, I'm sure they have his number. I'm guessing he's not too far away. We would just need to get his number. It's unfortunate we can't get into the synagogue because I'm sure it would be in there in the office.
Okay, if Darius comes, maybe he can pick up the lock.
So you guys sit and wait for Darius. Well, he arrives about 10 minutes later. Darius, you pull in and you see the white van sitting there.
What are we waiting for?
You.
Oh, for me. Okay, so what's going on?
Hey, David looks at you and says, hey, that's the guy who choked me out.
Don't worry, I don't want to kill you. That wasn't personal. I was just trying to fix things. I'm a fixer.
David looks at you, Vicky, and kind of holds his hands up. He works with you?
Yes. Well, we need all sorts of types, to get things done.
Hey, I didn't kill you, right?
No, thank you. You didn't kill me.
Yes. Well, I've that's what I do. I take care of it.
And David says, I don't understand. How does this get us Rabbi Eli's number? Sarah, you notice, is being very quiet.
Well,
Okay, what are you thinking?
I would say that it's a very bad idea to find out about that guy.
While they're talking about this, I'm going to look at
Sarah looks over at you, Darius, and says, Look, just go open the fucking door already. And she says it in a really deadpan voice. And
Hmm.
David looks startled.
While they're doing this,
He says, "What did you say, Sarah?"
while
So
Why
they're
would
you're
you not go for it?
coming back, right?
Well,
Okay.
while they're doing this, I'm going to look at the synagogue the same way I looked at that house to see if there's anything unusual about it. It's not.
Make a roll.
Hmm. Hey, I got an 18
Make
that
a
time.
roll. Okay. It just looks like a synagogue. It just looks like a building. It's a reformed synagogue. It's not like the some of the old Orthodox synagogues have a particular look to them. This doesn't.
That doesn't
This
have
looks
a
like any.
supernatural aura like the house did.
It doesn't really have a supernatural aura. No, it just looks like a synagogue.
Hmm. Okie then.
Okay, I will tell you. What she just told us. It seems like memories are coming back.
Mhm.
So
Maybe
maybe,
she's trying to fuck us.
or that's a possibility as well. Yes. Do you want me to try to open the door or not?
Yes, open the door. We need to get
Okay.
somewhere.
I will try to open the door.
Okay. So again, it's this kind of nice little modern building. It's nothing. It's one of these. How shall I put this? You can tell it's a Reformed synagogue. It has that little fire symbol that they have on the side of them, and the Star of David. But other than that, it might look like a church building for a modern church, right? I mean, it's not trying to look different. In other words, um, so yeah, you just need to roll your technical and open the see if you can jimmy the lock.
But I rolled a 5.
This lock seems to be resisting your efforts. Do you want to keep trying to jimmy the lock, or you want to try something else?
I will try again, I think. Yeah, probably.
Okay, roll again.
And it didn't improve a lot. Now it's a 7 plus, so it's a 9.
Yeah, you're starting to get a little bit frustrated. I mean, and this is a decent lock on this door. Um, you're scratching it up a bit, so you know it's going to be impossible for anyone not to know that the lock was at least attempted to be picked. And you still can't seem to quite get it open.
Okay, that's enough for me. Maybe we should try another way.
Okay. Well, if you go around the building, you'll see that there is a side door.
Well, can I try that one?
Yep. Go ahead and give that one a try.
Oh, nice! Finally,
Yay.
that's a natural 20.
Oh, okay. Well, this one you have no problem with. For whatever reason, it's not necessarily a less capable lock, but you just end up having better luck with it. So you manage to get the door open. The whole time you're doing this at both doors, David's just got this really dubious look on his face, and he keeps looking at you and looking at Vicky. Like, and then occasionally he looks at Sarah. Sarah's got kind of this hard, glassy look in her eyes. And when you finally get the door open, she says, "Well, finally, can we just go in now?"
Yes, of course. Let's go.
So you all enter, and this is a synagogue. It's got the big worship area in the middle. Reformed synagogues. It's a modern one, so it's got lower ceilings than the old-fashioned kind. It doesn't try to look like a temple. It's got a modest sized sanctuary. It's got a kind of a flexible seating arrangement you can see. Um, it looks like it has a small office area there on one side. Um, but it's not got a lot. It's not a big space. It's This would not be inappropriate for certain kinds of Christian churches. In fact, it's almost like they're trying to look more like their Christian neighbors rather than looking different than their Christian neighbors. If that makes sense. Now, in some ways, it is different and can't avoid being different because you've got the Torah scrolls up at the front, right? But and the big Star of David hanging above the hanging above all of it. But I mean, other than that, it looks pretty normal. And again, there's offices there on the side.
Okay, so I look at Sarah, and well, she was very eager to get inside, so I'll ask her, where should we go?
She
Where do you
shrugs. She said, "I don't know. Maybe go look for his office, see if you can find his number there." And
Mhm.
David says, "Yeah, the rabbi's office, I think, is that one." And he points at one of the rooms there with the door on the side.
I approach it and try to open the door.
It's not locked.
Oh, great. That's nice.
Rabbi Eli, for whatever reason, doesn't keep his you know doors locked. And once you penetrated the external locks, apparently he didn't think it was worthwhile to keep anything else locked. So there is a small office there with a desk. And you
Let's
see
see.
what looks like a Rolo among various other items. There is in fact a Rolodex sitting on the desk.
Now, does he have his own number? That is the.
I guess you guys go through the Rolodex, so I'm not going to make you roll for that because eventually, what you do in fact find his home phone number there in the Rolodex, along with that of certain other church staff. So this not only has numbers in the community that they might need, this also has numbers of various church staff members, keep saying church, it's a synagogue staff members, synagogue members. In fact, you find it says David and Sarah Shapiro. So you do find David and Sarah's apparently their number, and it's their address in there. So, but you do also find the address for Rabbi Eli Weiss.
So do we call or do we go?
I think we better go. We don't want him to know we are going there.
Yes, probably.
So, what do you
All right,
guys
well,
decide to do?
I ripped the card out of the Rolodex and herd everybody back toward the doors.
Sarah kind of looks over and says, "Where are we going?"
Didn't want to see the rabbi? Well, that's what we're doing.
Yes, I need to see Rabbi Eli. Are we going to his house?
Well, yes. Why do you think you expect him to?
Okay.
Do you want him to come here? Why?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I've always seen Rabbi Eli here. I don't know.
Is
David
the house
says,
very far away?
when you look at the street address and you do a quick check on your phones, no, it's like a 5-minute drive. It's not far
Then
away at all.
maybe we stay here. Some of us stay here with Sarah and David, and the other one to go get the rabbi.
Is that what you guys want to do?
Definitely don't want to leave Sarah and them unattended. So definitely need to have someone watching them if someone's
Yeah.
going to get the rabbi.
So who does what?
I could stay here. I'm not good at influencing people, so
Yeah,
Okay, I'll go.
I'll stay here too.
I'll go.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. So Darius and Dr. Voss stay with Sarah and David and their baby at the synagogue, and they go take a seat, and the baby is now sleeping in Sarah's arms. Let's see, Victoria and Father Tommy, you head to Rabbi Weiss's house. It's now about 2:15 a.m. in the morning. Riley, of course, will drive you guys over there, and he's looking a little nervous. Of course, Riley is kind of a paranoid type anyway. So he says, what do you guys think is going on? Why hasn't she remembered yet?
I don't know. The power holding her is very strong.
I'm nervous. We're driving around in a stolen van. I think we all expected it would happen faster than this. And so he just keeps on driving. And so you guys, it's only 5 minutes later, you end up outside the house at the address that was on the card. And it's this nice little house. It's a nice neighborhood. This is kind of, upper middle class. Very nice neighborhood. What you do?
Well, I guess we're going to wake up the rabbi.
Okay, so just tell me how you do it, what you do, and how you do it.
I'll ring the bell and probably tell David to come with me.
Okay. All right. So instead of leaving, so David's going to be very reluctant to leave Sarah. So he's going to want to stay at the synagogue with her. If she stays, he wants to stay with her. He does not want to be separated.
Okay, then yes, I was misunderstanding. I was thinking he was coming with us.
No, it's you and Dr. Voss and Riley. And David and Sarah and the baby are staying at the synagogue where they're sitting inside with Darius and Darius and Dr. Voss are staying, and it's you, Riley, and Father Tommy who went to visit to try to retrieve the rabbi in any event.
Well, David could call him before you arrive there. Or at the moment you arrive there, he can call him.
Okay. So you asked David to call the rabbi at the number on the card?
Yeah,
So,
just tell him that our friends are picking him up.
So David goes over and he makes the call. He makes it on the phone in the office, and he says, it takes a while. You notice it takes a while before somebody finally answers. And David said, "Yes, Rabbi Weiss. It's David Shapiro. David Shapiro. Yes, sir. I know it's Rabbi Weiss. I know it's very late. Listen, I'm at the synagogue. No, I'm actually at the synagogue. Yes, I'm inside. Well, yeah, we had to come inside, sir. Yes, Rabbi, I understand. It's all very confusing. Listen, this is something very, very important. I can't begin to emphasize to you how important it is. Some people have come to pick you up. They're going to bring you back here. One of them is an FBI agent. Yes, FBI agent. Yes. Rabbi Eli, I wish I knew what was going on, but I really don't, sir. I know you need to come. No, Rabbi Eli, really, you need to come. Please. It's about Sarah. Oh, it's very important. She's here with the baby. Please come. Please. All right. Yes. No, they should be there soon. Ask for her ID. She showed it to me. She's an FBI agent. Yes. Okay. No, I promise. We'll be here when you come. Yes. Thank you. And then he hangs up. And he kind of looks over and says, I think he's coming. He was very confused, of course, and I can understand why he thought, well, anyway, I think he's coming.
Call them back and say, well, the rabbi has been warned. You can contact him now.
Okay.
All right. If we're there, then I knock on the door.
Okay, you knock on the door. It takes a couple of moments, and then you see the door is opened. And there is a small man wearing a kippah. He is got a pair of glasses on. He says, I was told one of you would have an FBI badge.
Yes, here it is.
So you see, he takes it and he takes a careful look at it. And then after a moment, he hands it back to you and says, please come in.
We really don't have time to come in. We would like you to come with us. Back to the
Yes,
synagogue.
David said you wanted me to go to the synagogue for some reason.
Sarah needs to talk to you.
I see. He looks down for just a moment. He says, okay, this is very strange, but yes, I will come with you. And he turns off the light, steps out of the door, shuts the door, locks it, and he says, okay, where's your car?
It's here.
Okay, he looks over and sees this white panel van, and he says, oh, are the FBI on a money saving thing right
We
now?
are undercover.
Oh, I see. Yes, of course. That makes sense. And you can tell even as he says that makes sense. The look at his face indicates none of that makes sense to him. But any event, he comes with you. He's cooperative.
I didn't notice earlier that you guys hadn't used the second stolen vehicle and instead used the first one.
Well, Riley had stayed in it. I mean, because he's an NBC this session, he's pretty much sticking with the van. He stole it, and by golly, he's sticking with it. So you guys get in the van, and Riley says, "Hey, Rabbi," and the rabbi looks over at him, looks at you guys, and he's very quiet the whole way over. He doesn't say anything.
I'd like to use a power.
Okay, go ahead. What do you want to use?
I'd like to use my I can't find what it's called.
Okay, let me read off the list of powers. There's a bunch of them. Is it divine insight?
Divine insight. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So I messed up the roll earlier. It's a simple wits check once you invoke it. So go ahead and roll a d20 and add your wits to it and tell me the result. Actually, I mean your wits
15.
bonus. Oh, you rolled a 15?
Yeah. And
Okay, that's more than enough. So you look at him and you see nothing extraordinary about him. Not a thing.
The rabbi is not an enemy. That's good.
Yeah. You see no signs of taint. You see none of the corruption of a Shadow Lorn. You do not see the black wings that would indicate a Nephilim or a great Nephilim. You see nothing like that. He just looks the same as he did before.
okay. I find a way to relay that to the group without
So what do you say to them? I mean, he's there in the car with you.
yeah. I say my insight came back negative.
Gotcha. So Rabbi Weiss kind of looks at you and blinks and says, I know the feeling. Right now, my insight's not feeling very strong either. And so
Maybe
you
we
guys,
tell, in the way I tell Rabbi the full story. That Sarah lost her memory and that not the completely full story, that she killed her aunt and that she's important. It's important that she recovers her memory.
he listens
It's
to you
gonna
while you say
explain.
this. He listens to you while you say this, and he nods his head and he says, and I am to play some role in helping her recover her memories?
She keeps saying that she needs to talk to you. She needs your advice.
Well, I mean, I have given lots of advice to both David and Sarah. You know, I married them. They are very good people. I find
So I
it
guess
difficult to
she needs
believe.
yes. I think she needs your presence there. Maybe that will make her feel safe to remember.
He nods. Okay, well, I'll do what I can. And you guys get there, and so it didn't take you very long to do this. It was only about 5 minutes there, about 5 minutes to get him in the car, get down the road, 5 minutes to get back. So it's about 2:30 a.m. So Darius, Dr. Voss, you guys hear the van return. Vicky, Father Tommy, you guys have arrived with Rabbi Weiss in the parking lot. The car that Darius had stolen is still sitting there in the parking lot, just where it was when you left it.
Okay, so let's go.
Okay, so you all get out of the car and head on over to the synagogue, and you notice that Rabbi Weiss heads towards the front door, and he walks over to the front door and he tries to open it, and then he smiles and says, "Huh, well, I'm not sure how you folks got into the synagogue, but I assume it wasn't through this door." And he takes out a keychain. And what do you say?
No, it wasn't.
And he unlocks the front door, and he opens the front door and walks on in and holds the door open for the ones following after him.
Well, we follow him in.
Yep.
Okay, so he walks in, and the minute he walks in, David immediately jumps up and says, Rabbi Weiss! Oh, Rabbi Eli, I'm so glad you came. Thank you. I appreciate it. I know this must really be inconvenient for you. And Rabbi Eli raises a hand and says, oh, shush, shush, shush. No, 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 David, it's no problem. I understand. I saw the badge. Apparently you are involved in something. And Sarah needs my help. Um, and David says, yes, apparently. Um, the truth is, Sarah just wants to talk to you. And he goes and he sits beside her. And Rabbi Weiss walks over and he says, well, Sarah, you want to talk to me? And Sarah looks at him and she looks kind of blank and she says, well, these people have told me some things that are hard for me to believe about myself. And they say there's some conspiracy. And Rabbi Weiss, I wanted to warn you. And warn me of what, Sarah? He says. And she blinks her eyes. She says, I don't know.
Wow.
And he's really he just smiles, and he nods his head. He says, well, let's just all sit here for a bit and maybe it'll come back to you, Sarah, what you're warning me of. um can I fix coffee for anyone or tea? We have those things here. uh,
Sure, why not? Let's have a
So
quick-
you see him bustle back towards the offices, and he takes out his keys again, and he opens and he sticks his key in one of the doors, and then you hear him chuckle. Forgot to lock the doors last night. It's a wonder the whole world doesn't walk in. And then he opens the door, and he goes in, and you see him turn the light on in what's like a little kitchenette area, and he starts putting stuff together. And Sarah's just sitting there in the pew, and David's sitting beside her, kind of looking at her, kind of looking at all of you. And he says, "Why do we bring Father? Why do we bring Rabbi Eli here? Sarah, you had something to say to him, or something you needed to ask him?" And Sarah just kind of sits there. And then she says again in that really hard voice, "This was a mistake."
Oh fuck! I'm starting to get annoyed by this bitch.
Yeah, she made a big deal
Well,
about
Just
it.
just imagine how your boss feels about her at the moment.
Dr. Voss is going to walk over and and whisper in his ear, is like, "I'm starting to suspect that she doesn't have amnesia."
Maybe we should kill them all.
Did we
So
use our power with Sarah? No, Sarah's not.
so David kind of
Okay, maybe
looks
we
at her and
should
says, "What do you
take.
mean mistake? You wanted us to come here, Sarah?" And she just sits there and stares at the floor. And it's like you can see her face is moving in small movements, and like little ticks, like she's trying to think of something and can't quite manage to do it. Um And then, Rabbi Eli comes out and he says, "Ha ha ha! Yes, here, let's all have some tea and coffee. Here's the coffee, and here's the tea, and let me just set it over here. This little table should do for us, shouldn't it?" "Yes, this table will do." And he walks over, and he puts there's a coffee carafe, and you see what looks like it's maybe hot water, and there's some tea bags and some cups, and he says, "Give me just a moment. Let me. I keep the sugar in my office. I'll be back in just a second."
I'll go with him.
Okay, you go with him, and he goes in there, and he kind of looks around a little bit, and he says, shit, "I'm so stupid. I put the tea back in the. I put it back in the kitchen room. I'm so sorry. I'll go get it now." And he goes, and he walks around and he's making a lot of nervous little movements, and he goes in the kitchenette, and you see him, he just reaches up in the cabinet and pulls out a thing of sugar.
Hey, Rabbi,
Yes.
there's something off here. You are acting strange, and she's acting strange, and I feel like there's something going on here.
Something going on. I,
Yes.
I mean, it's 2:30 in the morning, and I've got a bunch of FBI people, aren't you, in
No,
my synagogue? And
and I have a shotgun, and I pointed at him.
oh no, what are you doing? No, what? I haven't done anything.
No, you
And
haven't.
like you guys hear all this out in the guys hear all this, of course, out in the sanctuary.
No, we are in
And
the.
David looks kind of alarmed. He says, "What's going on? What's going on? What's happening?" Sarah says nothing.
Rabbi, are you hiding something? Is Sarah hiding something?
Hiding? No, I
Are
don't
both
know what
of
you
you
mean.
hiding something? Well, I will kill you now if you don't tell
No,
me.
no, you mustn't murder me. No, I don't. I'm doing no. I I'm doing what I'm told.
Yes.
Call me. Call the. And he rings off a number. Call this number. Do not delay. Call this number. Suddenly his statements become very didactic and mechanical. Call the number. Do not delay. Call the number. Do not delay. Call the. And then he stops.
What is number? Is he pressing some numbers or whatever? Which
So
number?
He was
he
just
just
saying
rolls off what you recognize as probably some telephone number.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to investigate this and figure out what the number is for before
Okay.
calling it.
Okay.
Let's see if I get another single digit die roll.
Okay. Go ahead.
This time the raw was a 19, so I guess that would be 22 total.
Okay. When you initially do your investigation, you don't come up with much. It's not a publicly listed number, but you have your ways. You're not necessarily a pro at it the way Riley is, but you have your techniques. So you do some digging and you realize that this is an unlisted number that goes directly to City Hall.
That's suspicious.
I mean, we already had reasons to suspect the mayor was involved with this, so yeah, that tracks.
So David gets up and walks over and says, "What are you doing? Why are you pointing a shotgun at Rabbi Eli? What's going on?" And Rabbi Eli just kind of looks at David with this stricken look on his face. And he says, "David, I don't know. I think I may have done something, but I can't really remember what it is."
So you see,
And he just looks down.
You see.
And so, what'd you say?
He is also part of the conspiracy. Everybody is part of the conspiracy.
So suddenly it occurs to Dr. Voss that a enemy agent who can manipulate people's memories as a politician would be incredibly dangerous.
If you can manipulate people's memories, you can be dangerous in lots of situations. Yes. So here's the current situation. So Dr. You know, Rabbi Eli is just kind of standing there. He's looking very stricken at the moment and very guilty, really. David is looking shocked. And that's when you guys hear the sound of vehicles entering the parking lot outside.
Can we leave by the exits, by the back door? We have Riley there.
So okay. So you try to go out the side door, just you? Who's going with you?
I think I'm going, and I'll tell everybody. Should we leave by the side door?
yes.
We have no weapons.
I do. I have a shotgun.
And I tell David, let's bring Sarah and the baby. And I also probably also drag Sarah.
So guys, I just realized it's nearly 6:00. So I don't really want this to go into a fourth session. So let me just kind of summarize what I think would have happened eventually anyway. Because I mean, you guys are pretty capable, and there's 5 of you. So what happened is the SUVs pulled up. The SUVs are this tax squad that is tied to the mayor and to the mayor's office. They are his personal security force. These are not cops. These are mercenaries. They're tough guys, and Darius had already used his wings of light power for the session. But the reality is, 4 messengers operating on the basis of wings of light, you guys would have eventually defeated them. Because you're basically superhumans at that point. What was supposed to happen originally was that you guys were supposed to go to the clerk, and she had a specific piece of information that tied Sarah and Rabbi Eli to the mayor and to the conspiracy. This would have led you guys to Rabbi Eli. Sarah was going to he and she were going to talk, but now what was supposed to happen was you guys would come during the day. See, I didn't anticipate this. And he would have been at the synagogue, and he would have tried to find a way to make a call to the mayor's office. He's under a compulsion. He literally can't keep himself from doing it. He's been manipulated by the Nephilim too, just in a much more minor way. But he is Adam. He is not among the Adam who is destined to be evacuated. He is mere flesh. But he is, it's not that he's not a willing agent of evil. He has been manipulated into doing what the mayor wants, because the mayor, of course, has considerable power over him, or anyone else he wants to have power over for the most part. So what would have happened is you guys would have went there. He either would have succeeded or failed in making his call. Either way, Sarah would have seen as a result of this conversation with the rabbi and the conflict over his attempted communications, she would have become aware that he was tied to the Nephilim who had attacked her. And this would have given her more of her memories back. And this would have begun the process of regaining her messenger powers. So she wouldn't have her vision power back yet, but she would have the other powers. Then you guys were supposed to go to the elderly center, where she would talk to Linda, and Linda is a willing agent. She's Adam. She's not tainted. She's not an agent of the enemy per se. She is part of the political conspiracy. So to her, this is just all politics, dirty politics, and she's part of it. And again, that would be the final confrontation. The idea is that the guys in the black vans would have all showed up there, and there would have been this big big fight. But then at this point, Sarah's a full messenger, and so there would have been 6 messengers against these guys. Depending upon the situation, the Nephilim might have showed up, because he definitely does not want Sarah to get away, because she might come looking for him. In fact, she will, because she has a job to finish, and he's part of it. So that was what was going to happen there. My feeling is that you guys had uncovered virtually all of the information you needed to make this work. And because of your powers, it would have been very difficult for the enemy to overcome you. There might have been some losses. 1 or 2 you might have gone down. I know Vicky was already badly hurt. But eventually you guys would have won. And Vicky would then, Sarah would then be fully returned to original state. There would have been a kind of awkward scene where she kind of makes it clear to David and the baby that they're going to have to find a way to get along without her, because she has a job to do. I mean, this was supposed to bring home the thematic element of, she's tried to have this normal life, and it's kind of all ripped away now. But not just for her, but also for David and the baby, who, by the way, are not destined to be evacuated either. So, yeah. But I mean, you guys were doing a really good job. It's just that there's so much more here I didn't stop to think about when I was putting this together. There's so many parts to this, and it's really more location based than most of the other ones that I've done have been. Most of the other ones, it's a fairly straightforward situation, like Black Wings on Air and Suffer the Little Children. It's fairly straightforward. This one is very town and location based, so there's a lot of investigation potential. You guys spent a lot of time on the business with the house, most of which I ended up having to make up, because I really hadn't planned on doing very much with it.
I guess that based on the way you described her aunt's house, it's like, yeah, it's just an old house. And like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's, so I ended up having to make up details about how, it's held by this this trust, and they did this and they did that. But the reality is, as originally conceived, it wasn't supposed to be a major element. But yeah, my apologies, you guys ended up
Well,
following a few red herrings along the way, and
well,
it kind of
see,
slowed us down.
this is one of those things where this um the way you set it up kind of feels like the sort of thing that would be like the whole like choose your own adventure thing. It's like, are you going to go left? Or are you going to go right? You're going to find something different. You're trying to get to the same place. It's just you get there a different way.
Yeah, and I mean, it's. I wanted it to be more location based. Now that I think about it, this is a much bigger scenario than I originally thought it would be,
And
because
it does kind of
you've
have
got
hex
the trip
quality.
over, you've got you guys arrive in the town, you've got Sarah's house, you've got the clerk's house, which you guys never even went to see the clerk. You've got the clerk's house, you've got the town hall, you've got the county recorder's office, the records office, you've got Lang's office. I mean, it's a town adventure, so it's really much more location based than scene based. And so
In certain
I
ways,
would
it's
have to
kind of
put a
like
lot of work into fixing this one.
well, I wouldn't say fixing, more like expanding to fill in the empty voids. But
Well, there's that's just it. There's a lot of empty spaces, and I realize that ultimately it's very hard to fill those spaces in, because this was really only meant to be one adventure, but it's a bigger adventure than I thought it was. I could easily see this running 4 or 5 sessions by the time you guys were done, and that's not really what I planned. So I hope you don't mind me
eh,
bringing it to an end. Um, but my conclusion would be that that you guys would succeed because you'd already done the basic jobs you needed to do. You'd started Sarah on the process of remembering, and from there, it's just a matter of, you know, tidying up the remnants of her life that were not taken care of. So once you take out the synagogue, you've already dealt this. You already did the stuff with the aunt. You didn't even have to go to her house. You'd already done that at her house, at Sarah's house. So you'd already woken her up on the aunt. Next thing is to go to the synagogue, which brings home to her that her marriage is basically founded on lies, not from David's side, from hers. And then you would take her to the elderly center, and of course that's the ultimate irony, because she got into all this in the first place because she killed her aunt. And you take her to the elderly center, and that's where the connection to the mayor's corrupt political network, and suddenly the whole thing falls apart.
hmm.
Everything she thought about her life is revealed as false. Once that happens, all the barriers that the Nephilim set up in her mind fall away, and she becomes a full messenger, and then that's where the final conflict happens, or was intended to happen, was at the elderly center.
Yeah, one of the things that occurred to me much earlier was that scene where I just like dump the file folder on the table and show it to her in her own living room. That was not what you expected to happen.
No, really, I just expected, as I had set it up originally, the idea is you guys would be very careful and shady, and you might introduce things to her a little bit at a time, or find some way to, uncover all the little pieces of the thing and take her from place to place. And the idea would be that, this would make the neighbor increasingly suspicious, because Miriam was basically one of two people. The other one was the one cop who was Officer Reyes.
Hmm.
So you had two people who explicitly were supposed to be keeping an eye on her, and it was Officer Reyes who spotted your rental car and became suspicious.
Oh yeah, that's right. You
Um,
mentioned in the first session that there was this one specific cop who was patrolling the neighborhood or something.
right, and he was not at the second encounter, Miguel, with Darius, because especially after getting hit with two vision powers, he stayed right where he was until the other cops had chased after you, and then he went driving like a madman to go find the mayor so he could let him know what was really going on. The guys in the black SUVs, again, so you had multiple layers here. The mayor is going to try to use the official situation as much as he can, because I mean, you're in a stolen vehicle, so I mean, it's not hard to make a justification for cops to be involved. So he basically he issued directives for them to come and find you guys. Obviously only Reyes is a tainted. So only as he's the only one who actually fully knows what's going on. But in any event, he realized he was completely outmatched. Of course, Miriam by this point is dead. So he's fully outmatched. So he goes back to the mayor, and that's when the mayor activates his private security force. Like most Nephilim, given the choice, he will stay behind the scenes, especially one like this, who, unlike Jake Tanner, unlike the Nephilim in the scenarios you guys have been in before, he does not want to be in the front line unless he has to be. He's a schemer, he's a manipulator. He operates from behind shadows and works on people's minds and gives them false memories, strips them of the real memories, gives them false ones. And so that's the kind of Nephilim he is. He's more of a schemer and a plotter. So he'll use his power as an official to turn local officialdom against you to the degree he's able to. But because you guys are untraceable, they're kind of hard to find as long as you don't activate your wings of light. Of course, the minute you did that, it was like you set off a bomb in the middle of the city. The mayor knew immediately that there was at least one messenger in town, and that put a whole different complexion on the situation. So that's when the SUV guys got activated. I have a little table for various things, but it's going to have to be modified because some of them.
When you make it open, and we can go wherever we want, that ends up happening. So the players will never go where you expect.
I know it's weird.
Something else. That is yeah.
Yeah, unless you're like your scenario is like bone simple,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, it's like I'd forgotten the complexity with a location based scenario where you really don't know what order anybody's going to go in. You don't, and they'll go places you didn't expect them to go because it's a town. I mean, for all I know, you guys could have ended up at Arthur Lang's house, not just his office, but you ended up not going that way. And again, he was not a central character. Yes, he is part of the mayor's corrupt political machine, but Lang himself has no idea about the hidden war. He knows nothing about it. He's just tied into the local power structure. Linda is corrupted. She's actually part of the political conspiracy, but she doesn't know about the hidden war either. So, and neither do the mercenaries. They just know that they work for a political boss. There you go. So, but because you're messengers and you have considerable powers, I mean, that as long as you use your powers wisely, and there was, I'm granted Roger wasn't here, but if you manage to get Sarah activated, even without Darius, that's 5 messengers who hadn't fully activated their powers yet. So yeah, the black block guys are tough and dangerous, but the minute you guys go wings of light, they're not going to be much of a threat, because they can't be. They're more of a threat to David and the baby than they are to you.
The way you kept describing those guys reminded me of the Friends of Humanity mooks from X-Men comics. They're
really?
they're relatively physically fit normal humans who wear body armor and have what are, very powerful weapons by normal human standards. But when you throw them up against anyone who's actually superhuman, they kind of get bowled over like cannon fodder.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of how it is. They're meant to be a dangerous element primarily in the investigative version of the game. I mean, this is the only thing that might pull the Nephilim into it is if he's kind of forced to come out and do direct combat. Although his goals, again, are not necessarily to defeat you guys. His goals would be to prevent Sarah's escape by whatever means. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the game. I mean, honestly, if I didn't have the base 211 thing next weekend, I wouldn't have minded, just going ahead and doing another session to finish this one up, or 2, depending on how it went. But I did want us to do the base 211 session 0. once I get base 211 done and we've played some games and I actually get the rules, which are essentially complete. Once I get all that tidied up and take care of any loose ends in the rules set, then Miguel, I'll just hand it over to you and you can set it up and we can get it out there. But I'll share that link to base 211 rules to you guys so you can read them. And we'll do character creation and talk about the setting next Saturday.
Cool.
I hope everyone had a good time.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun with this, and like when we were getting towards the end, and you had the guys in the black SUVs show up, it occurred to me just like how long have we been going at this? Yeah, we're not done yet.
No, I mean, it was obvious to me by that point that unless things went a lot faster than they had been, we'd have at least one more session. And we've had 3 sessions already for this particular one. I got to get started with the other one so that I can get that done.
Yeah.
I'm very anxious. I'm very anxious to get base 211 done. And Elohim, truth be told, will require more work. I've got a lot of stuff that's written now for Elohim, but it's not ready yet. So since base 211 is done, I might as well finish that.
You made a pretty good start on it, though. That I have to say.
Yeah, I'm heavy, and I enjoy it. I hope you guys have been enjoying Elohim too. It's grim, but not grim in the sense of nihilistic horror. It's almost, I hate to use the phrase, it's almost more grim dark. It's adventure, it's action. There is an element of religious horror, which is underlying it. But at the end of the day, it's really about kind of holy warriors, except they're not that holy.
Well, I mean,
Miguel, the way you play Darius is a perfect example of what these characters are like. They're killers and they're manipulators and they do whatever it takes to get the job done because they know what's waiting for them if they don't go out in the evacuation.
Well, I mean,
that part is a very good one. Knowing that you were going to be basically tortured for the rest of your life, or not the life
for all eternity.
Yeah,
is the image that they were shown.
That is a very good way of getting people to do things.
It's an extremely strong incentive, and it drives the action because it's like, and it also drives some of the horror, right? Because it's like, we didn't get fully into this, but by the end of this adventure, what you guys discover is that she has involved herself with David and she's had a baby, and neither of them will be going out in the evacuation. I mean, this is the cruelty of it. Before she did the job, she did what she was supposed to do. She just lost the fight. And then she ended up becoming effectively a kind of prisoner in cat's paw of the Nephilim. And now, of course, how dangerous he is, that how bad it is. Then you're always told death is preferable to defeat. You don't allow yourself to be captured. Well, now you guys know why.
Oh, yeah.
It's a bad thing.
Oh, yeah. That was... I kind of figured that's why you put that story thing in there, and it worked pretty good, in my opinion.
So, and here's the other irony. She was happy. She had a baby. She had a husband. She had a synagogue. She had a community. This Nephilim was not torturing her. He wasn't. He was using her. It had to be stopped. But when you guys finish your job, you will have taken all of that away from her. So there's that too. But again, a lot of that comes out in the end when you guys kind of are able to have finally your characters have the 500-foot view at that point, right? They know what really has happened here and what the effect is. And you become aware along the way as you do your investigation and you uncover more things, how many things that you're going to have to take away from her before she fully comes to herself. So yeah, it's pretty grim, but along the way, you guys get to have lots of interesting role play activities and combat, and using your skills. So anyway,
Well,
I will definitely try to improve and refurbish this particular scenario, but it is a more complex one than the other two.
well, one thing that thing you were just saying reminded me of is a while back I did a YouTube video discussing the concept of good and evil as it applies to RPGs, and one of the key things that I had to say about that is that ultimately good and evil is about choices you make, not about how you're born. So
True.
like that's where this is going with that, though, is that you're not good people. You're not people with a clean, spotless history. However, you're people who have been given a choice. Are you going to continue doing bad things, or are you going to do good things?
But you're going to sometimes do bad things to do good things, and that's the other thing, is it gets into the old issue of what is good or bad. Like,
Mm-hmm.
this basically, as messengers, that what Elohim tells you essentially becomes good because he told you to do it, and yet you don't have Elohim's view. I mean, remember, part of the horror of the setting also is the superlapsarianism. He's preordained all of this. Who will be saved, who will be damned, how it happens in this setting. And there's an element of horror there too. If that defines what is good, then being good means destroying people who, from your human perspective, don't necessarily deserve it, but also in a way they don't matter. I mean, it's like if Darius had to fight it out with the cops for some reason, he would have taken some defilement, but it wouldn't have been very much because they don't matter. Now, he managed to avoid that, which meant he didn't have to take the defilement. And of course, the benefit of that is if you don't take lots of defilement, you basically win the game faster, because once you reach a certain amount of sanctification, your character exits the game, and then the character you re-roll to replace that character gets certain benefits from the fact that your previous character won the game. So I'm trying to build various things in, but what I just described is more like a campaign mode setup. But hey, don't lose your characters.
Mm-hmm.
Don't lose your characters, because we will be coming back to Elohim in the future at some point. Is there anything anybody wants to say before we stop? I know Sylvia and Miguel, it's pretty late for you guys.
Not as late as tomorrow, probably. So it's good.
It's still not midnight.
Yeah.
Not
Okay.
really late. Not
Okay.
too late.
Well, if we don't have anything else to talk about, or I'll just say thanks very much, everyone, for playing. I'll see you next Saturday when we do the Base 211 Session 0. I'll post the link in the chat channel for Base 211. I think you're all members.
Mm-hmm.
And, when you have a chance to take a look at it, just, shoot me any questions you have, and I'll try to answer them.
Okay.
And then we'll be ready to get set up. This time I actually want you guys to be able to generate characters. I didn't do that for Elohim because I didn't have the rules far enough along to do that. But for Base 211, I really do want us to just go ahead and generate characters and kind of do the traditional Session 0 stuff.
Yeah,
So
that was one of the things that I got the feeling of when I was looking over the character pre-gen you gave me. It's like, this is a much more complicated design than I would probably make myself. I did kind of guess that was why you were giving us pre-gens, is that you didn't have it ready yet. Yeah, well.
the original idea was basically you'll create a red character, a baseline character, and then you put the messenger teletype, which involves various things. Like I've got 6 different life path tables. So I've completely changed the approach to how life path happens.
Yeah. Also, it's like I noticed that you kept going like, here is the standard list of messenger powers. Yeah, I don't actually know what all those are, but the way you kept talking about it, it's like as if it was something like added to a non-messenger character.
Yeah, it's basically what it is. It's the messenger teletype. You begin with an archetype and you end with a teletype. So there you go. Amy, did you have a good time?
Yeah, I did. I got a little frustrated because I knew we were missing something. And
You guys
couldn't
really
figure
didn't
it out.
miss much. It's just you came at it from a different angle than I'd expected, so I kind of had to adapt. There was a golden path, and you guys came so close to going that way because you were going to go see the clerk, and if you had have, you would have been on the golden path. But that somehow didn't happen in the break between first and second session, so no big deal. No big deal. Anyhow,